Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright.
And when I wake up, I recognize you looking at me for the pay cut. Bahamas, I be looking at you from the face down. One Mac 11, you can boom with the bass down. Skimming, and let me tell you about my life. Painkillers only put me in the twilight. With pretty pussy and Benjamin is the highlight. I tell my mama I love her, but this what I like. Lord knows, 20 of them in my Chevy. Tell them all to come and get me, reaping everything I stole. So my karma come in heaven, no preliminary hearings on my record. I'm a motherfucking gangster, silence for the record. Tell the world I know it's too late. Boys and girls, I think I've gone great. Trying to decide my face this all day. Won't you please believe when I say, when you know we've been hurt, been down before. Nigga, when our pride was low, looking at the world like where do we go? Nigga, and we hate poor. Wanna kill us dead in the street for sure. Nigga, I'm at the preacher's door. My knees getting weak and my gun might blow, but we gon' be alright.
Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright.
What you want? You a house, you a car, 40 acres and a mule, a piano, a guitar, anything. See, my name is Lucy, I'm your dog. Motherfucker, you can live in the mall. I can see the evil, I can tell it. I know it's illegal, I don't think about it. I deposit every other zero, thinking of my partner. Put the candy, penning on the Rico, digging in my pocket. Ain't a profit, big enough to feed you every day. My logic, get another dollar just to keep you in the presence of the Chico. I don't talk about it, be about it. Every day I see you. If I got it, then you know you got it. Heaven, I can reach you. Pet dog, my dog, that's all. Bitch back and chat, I trust your back for y'all. I rap, I'm black on track, so rest assured. My rights, my wrongs, I'm right till I'm right with God. When you know we've been hurt, been down before. Nigga, when our pride was low, looking at the world like where do we go? Nigga, and we hate poor. Wanna kill us dead in the street for sure. Nigga, I'm at the preacher's door. My knees getting weak and my gun might blow, but we gon' be alright.
Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright.
I keep my head up high. I cross my heart. Love me is my plea. Too afraid of my sins. I'm alright in your favor. Dark nights in my prayers.
Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright.
And when I wake up, I recognize you looking at me for the pay cut. Bahamas, I be looking at you from the face down. One Mac 11, you can boom with the bass down. Skimming, and let me tell you about my life. Painkillers only put me in the twilight. With pretty pussy and Benjamin is the
Hey cousins, so what's going on, y'all? How's everybody feeling on this Saturday night? Happy Valentine's Day to everyone, to those who are celebrating and who don't celebrate. Happy Valentine's Day. Have Valentine's Day if you don't have a Valentine. Um, Hope everybody is feeling good. What's up, twin? What's going on? Love you more. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, Charlotte. What's up? What's going on, Noble? How you feeling? Hey, smooth, positive, vibes. What's going on, cousins? Nicolette in the building. Happy Valentine's Day. Hey, Miss Nola, what's going on? Appreciate you. Enjoy work. Thank you for listening in. Cherie in the building. What's going on? What's up, Fame? How you feeling today? I think I said that, but hey, Charlotte again. Alfredo, what's up? Yo, 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 yo. What's up, TM? Hey, Tony. TM in the building too. What are you doing, Valentine's Day, cousin? Cousin, I went to breakfast this morning, and that's it. That's all I did today. I just went to breakfast this morning. Ain't really too in the mood to really do anything. So I just went out to breakfast this morning, and that's it. Got me some nice flowers, and it's Saturday, right? Just chill and relax, right? Um, yes, y'all, if you haven't already, please do me a favor and smash the like button on your way in. I wanted to come talk to y'all because I don't really. I mean, I know we talked about J. Cole yesterday or whatever, but I just wanted to, I guess, kind of wrap this debate up. I feel like there's no point in like beating a dead horse, but just wanted to have one final conversation about J. Cole, his album, because there seems to be a lot of crying and complaining on Twitter, and I don't it's just so nasty what I'm seeing on Twitter, especially coming from certain people. So I just wanted to come on here and get y'all's opinion and see how y'all feel about all of this that's going on. I'm gonna pull up a tweet or two and then we can go from there. But I think after today, I am going to be done discussing the fall off. Like, of course, like I'll keep y'all updated with like stats and stuff. His I guess he's driving around the world in his Honda Civic. And I'll give you stuff like that or whatever. But personally, like going deep and diving into this album after today, I am just done because the discourse is just like so disingenuous. So I wanted to talk to y'all about that. What else I have here? Um, also, well, you know what? Before that, before we get to J. Cole, let's talk about for a second. There's Barack Obama, him talking about aliens being real and shit. Um, Today is also the anniversary to Some Sexy Songs for You. So have y'all been enjoying some sexy songs for you for Valentine's Day? The album dropped 1 year ago today. So I know I know y'all playing it. I know y'all getting y'all sexy onto it. Don't act like you ain't listening to it. Don't act like you ain't listening to Drake and Party Next Door crooning in your ears about hoes and shit like that. Like, who makes an album and is claiming it's for Valentine's Day and you on the album calling women bitches and hoes? Like, what? That's not sweet. That's not Valentine's Day like at all. That's none of that. Shout out to Big Zo TV. What's going on, cousin? Um, but yeah, so today's the anniversary of that album. Let me read off the stats real quick and then we can get off of that because that's not really a big thing. So like I said, 1 year ago, Drake and Party Next Door dropped their joint album, Some Sexy Songs for You. 21 of the tracks um reached Billboard Hot 100. So that's a good thing. The album went number 1 on the Billboard 200. Also a good thing. They had 246K first week units. Um, that's kind of a good thing. If we comparing, people don't like when we compare out here in these streets these days. They think the world is going to end if you compare people to each other. But if we line up the big three and all of their projects after the battle, the rap civil war, um, Kendrick would be in the lead. GNX did about 319, 320 first week with 12 songs. Then it would be J. Cole in the fall off. He's projected to do about 290, 291, and that's 24 songs. And then there's Drake with 246K. And he had 20 plus songs. So um I guess that's kind of fitting because if you are still running around here and talking about there's a big three, that would be the accurate order, personally, in my life, in my opinion. Um, but yeah, some sexy songs for you. Also had a hold on. Some sexy songs for you had a meta score of 54 out of 100. So that's what they graded the album, the critics, which is mixed or an average review. So shout out to the people who love some sexy songs for you. I hope you are enjoying the 1 year anniversary to this joint album. Hopefully, we get some new music from Drake. You know, he's been teasing this Iceman situation that has not happened yet. I personally don't believe it's ever going to happen. Not anytime soon, especially not with lawsuits going on. But I did hear a rumor. I did hear a rumor that he's going to try to step on Baby Keem. But he unfortunately got hit with an okey doke because he assumed that Baby Keem was going to drop on the 27th, the same time Bruno Mars is supposed to drop. And you know, Drake is allegedly avoiding all of the big heavy hitters. He's not trying to drop when Taylor Swift drops. He's not trying to drop when Beyonce drops, for example. He's not trying to drop when a Bruno Mars is dropping because he wants to make sure he can secure another number one record. And that's what a little birdie told me. Now, I'm not telling you it's the truth or not. I don't know, but I'm just relaying the message. I mean, my sources haven't been wrong yet on anything I've ever told you guys. But again, take it with a grain of salt. Don't listen to me. Just take it with a grain of salt. But rumor has it he was attempting to step on Baby Keem. He thought Baby Keem was going to come out the 27th, but then he noticed, oh, Bruno Mars is coming out the 27th. And no, Baby Keem is not going to come out on the 22nd. He's coming out on the 20th. So if you see a surprise drop, don't be shocked. Don't be shocked. I'm giving you a heads up. He's looking for a win any way he can get it. Any possible way he can get it. And if he has to pick at Baby Keem, he's willing to do that. But yeah, again, happy anniversary to some sexy songs for you. I hope the lovers are enjoying it. I hope y'all enjoying Nokia. Who's calling my phone? Is that how it go? Who's calling my phone? Who's calling? I don't know how it goes. I don't know. Um, but yeah, oh yeah, hopefully I do hope Dochi drops in February, March. Yeah, that would be dope. Shout out to the cousin Simply J. Thank you for back to back lives. Thank you for pulling up and supporting Jay. I appreciate that so much. I really do. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Appreciate you. Also, shout out to the cousin Naomi. I felt decent about J. Cole and the love or hate he's been getting on the Fallout album. Congratulations to the man for his 291 first week sales in a bike emoji. Shout out to the cousin Naomi. Appreciate you supporting the channel as well. And now, you know what? I kind of feel the same sentiments, but it's just been a little dragging going on social media, but we're gonna get to that in a second. I don't know if y'all saw this. I want to play this video so y'all can hear the audio, but I thought this was very interesting. The fact that a former president of the United States is going around in interviews and saying that aliens are real. Like, how do y'all feel about that? Do y'all believe that aliens actually exist out here? Like, I'm curious to know y'all's thoughts on this for a second because what do you mean, Barack Obama? Aliens are real. What are you trying to tell us? Hold on, let me find it. Here it is. Hold on, the volume is down.
Kept in, what is it? Area 50. Are aliens real? Uh, they're real, but I haven't seen them, and they're not being kept in what is it? Area 50. Area 51. There's no underground facility, unless there's this enormous conspiracy, and they hid it from the president of the United States. What was the first question you wanted answered when you became president? Um, where are the aliens? Where are the aliens?
So he said that was one of the first questions he asked when he became president of the United States. He asked them straight up, are there actually aliens? Is there another life out there? And he is on record saying, hell yeah, there are aliens. I just ain't seen them. I just ain't seen them, but there are aliens. I don't know, y'all. That's kind of spooky if you ask me. That's some scary shit now, especially with the way the world has been going these days. That is some scary shit, all right? LSU was about to watch South Carolina. Lay better get revenge. That game is coming on tonight because that's going to be a good game. And where is the game? Is it in at LSU or is it at South Carolina? That's an interesting game. I didn't know that game was coming up. I haven't really been too locked in on my basketball lately. I got to get back to my basketball. What's up, Bing? But King says, yeah, they are, but it's a deep subject. It very much so is a deep subject. It is. Bing said, I believe aliens exist and our taxpayer dollars are paying for them to have a whole department at the Pentagon. Y'all look it up. That's interesting. Bing, you gotta send me some links or something. Send me some links in a Discord or on Twitter if you have Twitter. That's interesting. Rolo, hell yeah, there's life out there. I mean, it has to be. Like, there's no way we are the only motherfuckers riding around here being destructive and doing whatever the hell else we're doing. There's no way we're the only ones who exist. Locomotion in some way, probably not extraterrestrial, but rather interdimensional. That's interesting. Let me get my tinfoil hat on. Give me a second. I don't keep up with politics. I make it my mission to ignore them. Sometimes you have to keep your sanity because I know there's some people who are literally driving themselves crazy and for no reason. No reason at all. Invincible, I do now. Like, why would he lie about that? Shit, I don't know. I would think that would be confidential and some extra sealed information that should not be said to the public, you know? The AT aliens. Is he trolling? I don't know if he trolling or not. He looked dead ass to me. I can't play the video because I'm not trying to be copyrighted, but in the video, I posted it on the Twitter account. Y'all can go and follow the Twitter account. If Kwani or anybody is in here, drop the link to the Twitter account that we've got up and running. All things hands and Obama, please. It's the government. Maddie, can they come and take me? Okay, Maddie, because I am at my wits' end. Jesus, send the plague at this point. Send the plague. Life can't be much worse than what it is. Let's go chill with the aliens and see what they got going on their side. Maybe I might like it over there. Crazy, scary, spooky. Shit is real. Now he said Wimby is the alien. Oh God, listen, I don't put shit past nobody, locomotion. Prepping folks for Project Blue Beam. All right. Oh, the game is on right now. Keep me in the loop. Keep me in the loop. Oh, I know they turned the fuck up the government or the aliens. Listen, I'ma go with that one too. I'ma go with that. I'ma go with that. But I thought that was an interesting video, and I think that that should be a much bigger headline. But I thought I wanted to see what y'all thought about that. Shout out to the cousin Kim, and the grass is green and the sky is blue. I definitely believe in aliens for sure. It's nothing new for me for sure. I feel like him. I definitely think there's some other motherfuckers on the other side, and they just watching us destroy everything. And they are just watching. Shit is crazy. What else I got? I just watched the NBA All-Star Weekend. First of all, why is NBA All-Star Weekend starting so soon? I saw that they had the three-point contest going on at like 5 p.m. What happened to it starting at like 8 p.m. and it be going off at like 12 p.m.? They getting shit out the way early. But then again, I did see like the building wasn't packed. People not showing up no more for the NBA All Star Weekend. It's not a grand event anymore. People are not tuned in. Um, hey, Mr. Towns, what's going on, cousin? Appreciate you pulling up. They have been saying aliens are real. They have. Hold on. Why be scared? We're probably aliens to them too. Oh, of course. Maddie Warhol. Uh, I've been in my UFO UAP streets, and there has been several congressional meeting discussions about UAPs and UFOs. In my opinion, aliens are real, but what type remains to be seen. Right? Like, are they are they evil? Are they nice? Listen, if you're an alien and you're watching this, let me just put out a PSA. Listen, I be minding my business. I go to work. I take care of my family. I just get on YouTube here and there to talk to my cousins, and that's it. Whatever these other motherfuckers got going on, I don't got nothing to do with that shit. When you decide you want to come take over the world and you want to conquer this shit, just know that I am on your side. Okay? Remember that Moni is on your side. Don't get me. I am nothing but a child of God, okay? Sometimes I curse, sometimes I scream and I yell, but I don't mean no harm. I just like cracking jokes here and there. I fuck with y'all. I fuck with the vision. So if you listening, make sure when you come, the mothership is ready. Put me in the front seat, okay? That's all I gotta say. Put me in the front seat of the UFO. I don't want no smoke with y'all at all. None whatsoever. I promise you. You just gotta switch up on us. What you mean, Tony? Tony, you better be getting behind me. Okay? When it's time to go, you better get your ass behind me. What you mean switching up on you? If you want to stay on the side of the degenerates, by all means, do your thing. But when I say my crew, let's roll, you better get your ass up and you better get in line, okay? Or your ass is going to get left. I ain't playing with you. I ain't playing with you at all. No, sir. Hell to no. They will not get me. I am good. So, what else is going on? Wait, what is the vision? The vision is positivity and love. We want them to know that we not with none of that degenerate bullshit that them other people got on. We come in peace. That's what we are on, Nikki. When the aliens come to attack and conquer some shit, they need to know we are on the good people side. We are not on the bad people side. So when they raise in hell, they give us some leniency. They put us in the back of the car and say, nah, they cool. They are people. They are family. That's the side we on, Nikki. That's the vision we on. Yes, y'all. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Um, if you're still watching, appreciate you smashing that like button as well. Yes, cousin, they watching right now. That's why I'm trying to let them know, like, we cool people. We don't want no smoke with them at all. We don't want no smoke. Plus, I'm pretty sure they listen to Kendrick Lamar music, so they know we got good intentions, okay? They know. So y'all, what I got next? Let's see. Um the main let's get this out the way. I posted it on the community tab earlier, but it's a rumor that Travis Scott and Kanye West, or Ye, whatever he wants to call himself now, that they are supposedly linking up and they're putting together a joint album. Um, and this came from Havoc, one half of Mobb Deep, the legendary rap group from New York. In an interview, Havoc, he hinted at Kanye and Travis Scott having a collab album. He said, recently I did a track. Wait, hold on, let me get the full quote because that's like half of a quote. He said, recently I did a track. I don't want to blow up the spot and say it just in case it never comes out, but I will say he, as in Kanye, is working on a project, I believe, with Travis Scott, and a few of my tracks have made the cut so far. So, I don't know. Are y'all interested in Alien Lives Matter? Facts. Are y'all even interested in a Kanye West and a Travis Scott project? Like, to be honest, I'm not interested in a Travis Scott album. I'm not interested in a Kanye West album, like, in this day and age. Like, if this was 10 years ago, maybe. But if I'm not interested in either one of them individually, why would I be interested in them together? Like, I'm not interested in this. If it does come out, I'll probably take a listen to it if it actually happens, but I don't know. Like, I think they should have did this like 5 years ago maybe. Like, right now, no. It's like a little too late. It's a little too late in my opinion. For them to try to link up, but I mean, if they do, I'm pretty sure their diehard fans will be happy to get a Travis Scott album and a Kanye West album together. I mean, they have some sort of connection. They both have children with the Kardashian Jenner, so maybe they can rap about that. Having kids with the Kardashians and the Jenners. I don't know. But I mean, if it does drop, I might listen. I think Kanye is supposed to be dropping an album now. I think Bully. It feels like Kanye West repeatedly drops the same album over and over and over and over and over again. I don't know if he's just been teasing this album and I'm just not really paying attention, but I swear to God, like, I felt like he dropped this album that he's supposed to be dropping soon last year. I just can't keep up at this point with Kanye West and all of these damn albums that he's dropping. But I don't know. That'll be interesting, I guess. I'm kind of good. The title is Deadbeat Daddies. That's crazy. That is insane. They missed that train. Yeah, I think it's like a few years too late. I mean, shit, hey, what if they do link up? They can get on that bitch and they can start talking about Pusha T and how they both beefing with Pusha T. Maybe those will be some good songs because Pusha T had a lot to say about Kanye West on Let God Sort Him Out, and he kind of had something to say about Travis Scott on Let God Sort Him Out. He said that nigga was crying in front of him about Kylie Jenner. So who knows? Maybe they will have some good content to talk about or something. I don't know. No, I don't know. Um, no, it just kept on getting pushed back. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Cause I'm like, didn't this motherfucker say he was dropping this album already? Like, how many times are you gonna drop the same album? Maybe I just wasn't really paying attention. Travis did Goosebumps and did a feature with Baby Keem. Uh, too. Yes, yes. Kendrick is on Goosebumps, and Travis is on a Baby Keem record. Yeah. Um, Kendrick and Frank Ocean could do a song. I would like to see what that would sound like. I think that that would be good, but I think Kendrick leans more to Steve Lacy when he. I think he would lean more to Steve Lacy or something. I don't know. I would rather see a Kendrick Lamar Baby Keem album more than that. Oh yeah, that's gonna come. That album is coming. He's talking about Baby Keem instead of Baby King. He's talking about Baby Keem. See, like, why are you putting out unfinished albums? I don't know. But that's another thing. Off of that. But let's talk about J. Cole real quick. Because ever since this album came out, there's just been a lot of hooting and hollering and crying all over social media because of the reception to the album. And it's just so interesting to me that this is the way people are acting. Like, people are literally upset that other people do not like this album. And they're talking about, oh, you guys already had your minds made up. You were never going to give J. Cole a chance. And I'm just like, are y'all cool? Is everything okay? Like, what's up? What's up? So I posted the other day, like I said, he's projected to do 291 first week sales on Monday. Um, is that good? Yes, in comparison to other people's numbers. However, he had 24 songs on that album. Now, I don't know if he has given them all his sales because he is riding around in his Honda Civic and selling CDs. So maybe those numbers that he's still collecting will go to week number two. But unfortunately for J. Cole, if you look at the math, and how many people are claiming to really love this album. I mean, outside of possibly listening to it on your vinyl, possibly listening to it on your CD, when you look at the streams are declining every single day. I think yesterday there was like a 10% decline in his Spotify streams. So it just baffles me when people say how much the masses supposedly love something, but y'all aren't actually streaming, y'all aren't actually listening to the music. But then again, I try to take into account that maybe it's people listening to it via CD. Maybe people are listening to it via vinyl. I mean, I listen to my vinyls here and there. So I can't really say if other people actually listen to their vinyls. For the most part, I just have my vinyls like as a collection. Um, but if I'm going off the math of people actually watching this stuff, it's just not adding up. And I feel like this time around, especially, people are going extra hard and people are extra sensitive and extra protective over J. Cole when it comes to this album release because J. Cole essentially did what he always does. If you ask me, like the reception to J. Cole's music, maybe it's a little bit more heightened because more eyes are on him, but every time J. Cole drops an album, the reception is always typically split down the middle. Like it's never a definitive, yes, this is a classic album. Yes, this is an amazing album. It's always up and down with J. Cole, but the fact that now you have alleged seasoned journalists crying is crazy. Talking about, oh, y'all already had your minds made up. I do believe that there were some people who were going to go into this and give J. Cole a hard time regardless. But those people, you just cannot pay attention to them. You have to pay attention to people who are actually reasonable. Me personally, I ignore every person that I believe is a troll. Like, I have so many people on my block list. If I assume that you're trolling, I will automatically just block you. You don't even have to be talking to me. You can talk to anybody on the timeline. Like some of the cousins, they retweet random people onto my timeline and they're going back and forth in exchanges with these random people. And if I see somebody say something stupid, I'm automatically gonna block them or I'm gonna mute them and just go on about my day because it's something that I don't want to see and I don't want to see moving forward. So the fact that y'all are giving trolls attention and you're really hanging your hat on how they feel and you're crying about it says a lot about you. Says a lot about you because where's the tweet? Hold on. First of all, this is the Metascore that the Fall Off debuted with. I'm not sure what the Metascore is now. Let me see if I can Google it. If there's been more reviews since then. Hold on. Metascore, the Fall Off. Let me see. Hold on, hold on. So right now the Metascore has went up 1 point. There was two more reviews added and it just went up one more point. So now it has 5 positive reviews from critics and 3 mixed ratings. So Clash gave it a 90% overall. Exclaim, I believe, gave it a 70. The line of best fit gave it a 70. Consequence gave it 67. The Guardian gave it 60. Pitchfork gave it a 53. Slant gave it a 50. So the critics are pretty much even. One, two, three, four. One, two, so three lower than 50s and two or four 70s or 67s. So the score is basically average for this album, right? That's what everybody is saying, that this album is essentially just average. And to me personally, I think that is reasonable. I feel like that's what this album is. It's not reasonable doubt like J. Cole tried to make us believe that that's what was coming. This is not a classic album at all. This album, he can literally delete this album and nobody would miss anything. If you ask me personally, nobody would miss anything. He does not need to have these songs in his discography for J. Cole to be top 25, top 50 all time. This album did nothing for his resume, in my personal opinion. So, a 66 Metascore is good to me. I personally rank this album a 6.5 out of 10 when I listen to it. And I made sure to be very honest in how I felt about the album. Like, I know I get on here and I joke and I kick J. Cole's back in and I tell you how disappointed I am in him and his actions and shit. But I went into this being reasonable because I know I have cousins who's gonna come and want to know what my actual opinion is. And I don't want to ever get on a platform and just say some shit and it's not honest. Like, you have some people who said, I didn't even listen to the album, it sucks. Like, those people are kind of ridiculous, right? Like, those people you just have to ignore. You cannot care about what the fuck they have to say because all they are doing is simply just trolling. They're simply just trolling. So you have to ignore them. But personally, I made sure I listened to this album 5 times, y'all. That's 500 plus minutes I done gave J. Cole of my life. I gave J. Cole 500 minutes of my life that I will never ever fucking get back, bro. And that's because I wanted to be honest in how I felt about the album. I didn't just want to listen to it one time and then come on here and say, yes, that's my final verdict. I knew the first time I heard it, I wasn't feeling it, but I made sure to listen to each of the songs, you know? I wanted to be real. And for people to just be crying and crying and crying and crying and crying that, oh my God, y'all are not being honest. Y'all are hating on J. Cole. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. If somebody told me this album was a 7 out of 10, I would be like, cool, I get it. I get it. Me personally, I gave it a 6.5 out of 10. Like, if you just look listening to have like background music, you can get off with this shit. But if you're actually sitting with this album and you're looking to get something of substance from this album, you're looking to feel something from this album, me personally, I'm not gonna get it. I'm just not gonna get it. This album, again, does not even need to be a part of J. Cole's discography because it did nothing to change how we look at J. Cole as an artist. This did not bump him up 5 spots into the top 15 of anything. You know, for example, let's say he was top 20. Him putting out this album did not bump him up into the top 15 or the top 10. It didn't do that. Like, what? And then you get on the internet and you see shit like this. Hold on. This is the current conversation on Twitter right now. So I'm going to just let y'all read that. This is from Rob Markman, a seasoned journalist that people respect, and they go to him for his opinion. He's on Twitter talking like he's a Stan account. He's repeating Stan rhetoric. That's what seasoned journalists are doing, who we are supposed to go to and respect their opinion. The same guy that has been promoting Win, and we're supposed to believe that there's no actual connection to him and her. This is what Rob Markman is doing. Let's just be honest. A lot of folks had their mind made up before pressing play, and there wasn't much of anything that was going to change that. And he was actually responding to, hold on, let me make sure I played the video because he was actually responding to a Culture United clip because he was on Culture United the other day. And I love the fact that when Justin introduced him as the basically the J. Cole enforcer. That's what Justin introduced him as. And he's gonna respond to Justin as if he didn't know what Justin was talking about, just to consistently proceed to gaslight the entire panel the entire night to defend J. Cole and his bullshit and the things that he do. So yeah, this is what he tweeted. Um, hold on, let me find the audio because I'm gonna play the audio. I can't play the video from my iPad. I don't know how to do that yet. We gotta figure that out. Where's the video?
Let me and everybody in the chat, everybody on this panel, ask yourself that people, hip hop has its mind made up about Cole. Either you really love him, and there's not a lot of in between. Either you really love him, or you're just like, or you just hate him and you think you're cringe, right? Going into this album, and for the chat too, did you expect this to change your mind? Honestly, when I reacted to this 2 track 2, and I said in the reaction, "Oh my god." For the first time in my life, I'm excited to listen to a Cole album. This track made me excited. And I thought, damn, is he going to do what he's never done, in my view, in his career? Not to the fullest that he could. And so, as someone who came in and is generally an indifferent to him, based off the rollout, the Dis 2 track 2, I'm like, okay, I had some thematic and plotline issues with Birthday Blizzard, but I was like, oh shit. And I think I felt he was inviting people like me that maybe don't have too much either way or could be swayed by like a really hard hitting project. Look, I owe it to y'all. I owe it to hip hop. I owe it to my career that this is my capstone project. And so, yeah, I can truly say, and it's recorded on the internet, that I was excited, and I think this could kind of excite me. So going into this album and listening to the mixtape, right? The way he talking like I'm about to prove everybody wrong. I'm about to prove the doubters wrong. The fall off is like if Hov dropped reasonable doubt last. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go into it with the mindset that you want me to go into it, that you're asking me to go into it with. You're asking me to look at this project as if it's gonna be a classic and it is going to be your best work. It's supposed to cap off your career. So when I'm going into the project, I'm expecting more than what I got, right? But I wasn't going into the project thinking, oh yeah, this is going to be whack too. Nah, I got the stream, right? And I was excited because I was excited to be proven wrong. Definitely.
So that was the Culture United conversation that Rob was responding to, that he was on this panel. And that's what he said. He said he repeated himself because he said the same thing on the panel. And that's what BK and Jalopy was responding to. And he said again, he regurgitated it again because for some reason J. Cole fans don't actually respond to exactly what you're saying. They actually just regurgitate the point that they want to drive home. He says, let's be honest, a lot of folks had their mind made up before pressing play, and there wasn't much of anything that was going to change that. And I personally just feel like the same thing could be said for the opposite. You, J. Cole fans, you also have already made your minds up that this was going to be his best album. And you feel that way because he told you that it was going to be his best album. So why is it a problem when the opinion is, I don't like the album? Why is it oh, you already had your mind made up that you weren't going to like this album? The same way you probably already had your mind up that you were going to love this album. It goes both ways. It's not one or the other. It's yes, it goes both ways. It's just not, it just can't be, oh, you have to like this album. Oh, you don't like this album. Like, people are allowed to have their own opinions. And for Rob Markman to be a seasoned journalist, to be on social media crying like this about a J. Cole album is really mind-blowing to me. It really is mind-blowing to me. Because is it really that serious? Is it really that serious? Again, Rob is a journalist, and yet he's parroting Stan War talking points. You didn't like the album because you already hate him is just lazy. It's just so lazy, and it's a cop out. Especially because it dismisses real critique in favor of fandom psychology. Like, The reality is the fact that the album just isn't that good, bro. It's just not that good. Yes, J. Cole was very experimental on this album. I love the fact that he was experimental on this album. But just because you did something that you normally don't do does not mean I'm going to give you tens if the experimentation wasn't successful. This could be you could usually make cupcakes. You could be known as the person who makes cupcakes all the time. And then when you finally decide to do something different, you decide to make a cake this time instead of cupcakes, and you fuck up the cake. I'm not gonna give you a high five because you are known to make good cupcakes. I'm grading you off the cake, bitch. I'm grading you off the cake, and this cake is nasty. It's dry. It's not moist. You ain't put enough eggs, or you put too many fucking eggs. That's what this is. That's exactly what this is. This album is just not good. The experimentation is scattered. The concepts you chose J. Cole to remake are not, they're not equal and they're not better. If you're going to remix someone else's concept, it has to be equal or better. You cannot take someone's concept and do it worse and think we're supposed to give you tens because you did a concept. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. If you're going to revisit ideas that already exist, you have to elevate them. And he did not. He did not. He told us this was his reasonable doubt. Why are y'all mad at us for holding J. Cole responsible for the things that he says out his mouth? If I get on here and tell y'all something and then I do the exact opposite, y'all have every right to remind me that, hey, Moni, you said this, but you didn't do this. Y'all have every right to tell me that. I'm not gonna get on here and say, why you holding me responsible? Why you telling me what I said? So what, I didn't do it. I cannot get mad at that. I cannot get mad at my cousins for holding me responsible for some shit I put into the universe. Nobody put a gun to J. Cole's head and told him to tell us that this was his reasonable doubt. Nobody put a gun to J. Cole's head and told us that this was going to be a classic album. Do rappers say, "Oh yeah, this is my best album that I feel like this is my best album. I've been working on this, blah blah blah." Yes, they do that. But they don't come back and get upset when people say, nah, I think it's a 7 out of 10. It's a 6 out of 10. It's not really a classic like you said it was gonna be. They don't get upset at that. They just take it on the chin and they go and work on the next project. But no, you motherfuckers want to cry and you want to beat it into our heads that this is his best album. And it's just not the truth. It's just not the truth. You cannot tell me you are the greatest rapper of all time. And then when I look at your discography, it's nothing but 60s. That's not my greatest of all time. You cannot tell me you're the greatest of all time. And when I listen to you, you don't evoke any emotion to me. You're not the greatest of anything. You're not the greatest of anything. You cannot tell me you are the greatest of all time. And if we were to delete your entire discography today, nothing about hip hop would change. Nothing about hip hop would change if we deleted your entire discography. And you know why? It's because you have a pattern of reheating other people's nachos. So an album that you have already done already exists and someone did it better. That's the truth. That's the reality of the fact. And his fans hate to hear the truth. Like, people hate to hear the truth, bro. And that's not me being shady. That's not me trying to be funny. That's just factual. What has J. Cole really done? Maybe I'm missing it. And I tell y'all cousins all the time, keep it real with me. Am I missing something? Like what has J. Cole done in rap that is monumental, that has actually shifted the culture? Like, I'm really trying to think of a pivotal moment that J. Cole has delivered a project that has shifted the culture and changed the culture. I can't remember. So you're gonna have to remind me. Johnny P. Caddy, please get out my face. Like the fact that he went platinum with no features, that's an accolade for Cole. J. Cole going platinums with no features does nothing for the genre. You know what I mean? It doesn't shift the genre. It doesn't shift culture. Like I don't. Just the other day, I posted Baller Alert put out a top five. What was it called? Hold on, let me get it. I posted it on the community tab. I post everything on the community tab. So if you're not keeping up with the community tab, you want to stay locked into what's trending. If you're not on Twitter, I post it to the community tab. So you should always check the community tab whenever you got some downtime to see what you have missed. Like today alone, I posted Kelly Rowland, I posted Whitney and Uzi, Giannis, Lizzo. They had a volunteer event. I posted about Brent Fayez and Tyler the Creator. Posted about Jill Scott, who's gonna have an NPR Tiny Desk. I posted about Travis and Kanye, Obama. Like I post all the time on the community tab, so you should check it out. But what was I talking about? Um, I think I just lost my train of thought. What was I talking about just now? What was I looking for, y'all? It was something with Cole. I forgot. I haven't heard it yet. Kwani, swap out that Discord link that you're posting with the one I have pinned. Oh yes. Thank you, twin. Um, what has J. Cole did to change the culture? Nothing. To answer my own question. Looking for my debit card to buy the fall off vinyl. I would never do that. I'm not giving J. Cole $70. I'm not giving J. Cole $70. J. Cole cannot get $70 out of me. He can get $15. I have $15. Yeah, I was looking for the baller alert um thing. Where is it? Where is it? I know I be posting, but I ain't posting that much. Damn. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Here it is. So Baller Alert named the five albums that force culture, politics, and sound to evolve. They have on the list What's Going On by Marvin Gaye. They have The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. They have Stank Onya, Outkast, Lemonade by Beyonce, and To Pimp a Butterfly by Kendrick Lamar. Each one of these albums, whether you agree or disagree, have done something pivotal to change the way music and culture and politics are looked at. Can we say the same thing about J. Cole? So again, when I ask y'all, because I'm asking, if you're a J. Cole fan in here, pull up. Let me know what you feel. But what has J. Cole specifically done to change the culture? And I'm not talking about his own personal accolades. Him going platinum with no features is not a cultural defining moment. That's a personal accolade that J. Cole can hang on his wall. That's his scoring title, I guess. The other day we were talking about the Tim Duncan comparisons. He's Carmelo Anthony of rap. His feature no feature run is Carmelo Anthony getting a scoring title. Y'all want to keep beating and beating and beating and beating in our head that J. Cole can rap. Okay, there's 100 niggas that can rap. I can go down to Amazon right now and there's a bunch of niggas who can rap. But they gotta work and they gotta move these pallets in the next 30 minutes. Like, come on. Shout out to DJ Short. What's going on, family? You need to do album reviews. I would appreciate if you did album reviews. Like, come on, bro. And again, if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong and prove me wrong. Actually prove me wrong. Don't respond to me with emotion. Don't respond to me that I'm a hater. Just prove me wrong. Like, I'm tired of saying things and the response back is always, you don't know what you're talking about. You need to shut up. You fat bitch. You this, you that. Instead of combating what I said and proving what I said wrong. Y'all never prove me wrong. You just want to argue with me and you just want to insult me. That's why I don't respond to y'all because it don't be genuine. It just be you emotional and in your fucking feelings because you're obsessed and you're in love with a rapper. Like, come on. You cannot you if you ask someone like Rob Markman what makes J. Cole a great lyricist. I think somebody said FD was describing J. Cole. He said J. Cole is a better rapper than Kendrick Lamar, but he does not have the better pen. He doesn't have the better writtens. So what the fuck does he actually have? How the fuck is he better than Kendrick Lamar if he doesn't have a better pen and he doesn't have better writtens? He doesn't invoke better emotion than Kendrick Lamar. He doesn't perform better than him on any stage. So if he doesn't have the better pen, he doesn't have the better writtens, he doesn't have the better flow and delivery, then what the fuck does he actually have to be better than Kendrick Lamar? This is my problem with y'all. Y'all just be saying shit. The other day, the guy with the tattoos all over his face, he just did a Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers reaction. Y'all know how much I love Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. And I actually saw one of the cousins actually in the comment section, and they made a great point. He started off the video saying, I hate Kendrick Lamar fans because you can't criticize Kendrick Lamar. Mind you, Kendrick Lamar is one of the most criticized rappers, artists in the fucking world. One of the most. All he does is get criticized. The problem is he don't respond to it. But the guy is in the video saying, "Oh, I hate Kendrick Lamar fans. You can't criticize him. They always have these fucking theories, this and that, da 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 da." Then, mind you, a couple minutes later, he admits, "I hated Mr. Morale and I never even listened to it." How can you hate an album you never even listened to and then you get mad when Kendrick fans call you out on your quote unquote criticism? It's never from a genuine place. It's always from emotion and jealousy and just being biased for no reason. That's why Kendrick Lamar fans curse y'all the fuck out the way that they do. That's why Kendrick fans don't let y'all get away with y'all bullshit. And y'all are mad because they will not let you get away with the bullshit. Because how can you say, I hated an album that I never fucking listened to, and then you say Kendrick fans won't let us criticize him? How are you criticizing an album you didn't even fucking listen to? You see why we claim y'all are disingenuous? Because it's never legit. It's just be rooted in jealousy and unprovoked hate. That shit baffled me when I saw that. Literally exposed himself under 7 minutes. Started the stream talking about some, I hate Kendrick fans. They won't let us criticize him. And then 7 minutes later, he says, oh, I never listened to this album, but I hated it. What? Huh? How does that work? How does that work? It doesn't. That shit does not work. But yeah, I saw that shit and that shit baffled me. But again, there's absolutely nothing that we would miss from J. Cole's discography. J. Cole fans, J. Cole himself as well. J. Cole wants to tell us that he's the greatest rapper of all time. J. Cole wants to tell us that he will put a rapper on a shirt. J. Cole wants to tell us that he will do this and he will do that to a rapper. And then when we say, well, we saw what happened when you actually had a competition. Oh my God, why do y'all keep bringing that up? Why do y'all always keep bringing up that he apologized? Well, why the fuck, why can't we? Why can't we bring that up? You want us to bring up the fact that he beat Diggy Simmons, that he punched down on Rev Run's son? That's what we're supposed to highlight. That makes J. Cole the best rapper alive. That's what we're supposed to highlight, him beating up on Diggy Simmons, him dissing little Yachty, him dissing Little Pump, him finally responding years later to a guy pissing on his mother's house, some guy we don't even know. Like, that's what we're supposed to listen to. And when we say, well, I think J. Cole is a really good rapper, right? But I don't think he's the greatest of anything. Great rappers actually make great bodies of work. Great rappers actually shift the culture. And when I look down on the list, J. Cole doesn't do any of that. He doesn't do anything. We could literally delete his entire discography and we wouldn't miss anything because it's a discography of remakes. It's a discography of him redoing what other people have done. This entire album is full of concepts that have already been done, and he didn't elevate not one of them. He didn't elevate not one of them. And you get mad at us, and y'all, they get mad at us for saying it, but it's like, it's the truth. Again, you never, like, all the people that have been saying J. Cole's album is average at best. Forget the people that's trolling and saying that it's mid. Ignore them. Fuck them. But the people that are saying it's average at best, when I look at the responses to them saying that, when I look in the comments, there's never anyone explaining why the album isn't average at best. It's just a bunch of name calling when I look in the comment sections. Like, why is that? Again, he told us this was his reasonable doubt, his magnum opus. I told y'all yesterday the only thing I went into this expecting to focus on was evolution, undeniable records, and if this is actually close to reasonable doubt. That's what I went into this album expecting. And for some reason, y'all don't like when people hold people responsible to the things that they say. I went into to the album hoping that that's what's gonna happen. I listened 5 times. I dedicated over 500 minutes to J. Cole. 500 minutes. But instead, we got nothing but strained singing because he insists on doing everything his fucking self. J. Cole, stop being so fucking cheap, bro. Go get real singers. Go get real arrangers and real producers and real mixers and shit. You don't have to do everything by yourself to get props from it. Like, I feel like J. Cole does that because he feels like it's a kudos or something. Like, he gets more points because he did everything himself. Like, we saw you go platinum with no features before, and all it got was you a high five. Like, why are you so cheap? Why don't you want to involve other people in your projects? I can see if you're doing it and it's good, right? I can see if it's good, but you're doing it and it's not getting better. It's not getting better. But again, it's your prerogative. It's your right. It is your album. You can do whatever you want to do with your album. But I just think, like, if you would have gotten actual singers, if you would have gotten a Lucky Day, if you could have kept an Ari Lennox to sing on those songs, you got Future doing Usher interpolations and he's straining like a fucking billy goat. He's singing without any auto tunes. He sounds a fucking mess. There's no depth to this. You talking about your gay friend, calling him a dick in a booty ass, whatever the hell you called him. You did not humanize that man not one time. I see people comparing it to Auntie Diaries. Somebody told me FD was comparing it to Auntie Diaries. FD was saying, "Oh, there wasn't that much outrage when Kendrick Lamar did it." FD, stop fucking lying. Stop lying. People were pissed at Kendrick for saying the F word. I agreed he didn't even have to say the F word. But at least Kendrick developed the fucking concept and the point of the record. Kendrick at least humanized his uncle and his cousin. Like, stop all the fucking lying, bro. I think Therapy responded to him. Hold on, where is it? I actually got the screenshot. Hold on. Therapy responded to that video comparing the Auntie Diaries. This was an all around good and thought provoking video, FD. I disagree. The only thing that really had me squinting was when you made it seem like Auntie Diaries and Safety were doing the same thing when they really weren't. And he put ha 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 to soften the blow. Fuck that. I'm taking the ha 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 off because what are we laughing about? Ain't shit to laugh about. FD is lying. Kendrick got hell for that record. There were some people who understood it, but there were a lot of people who did not like the fact that he said the F word. So you in your video making it appear like Kendrick didn't get any heat is crazy, especially especially this is a response. I'm gonna go back and listen, but I had pretty I can I cut off. Hold on, let me see if I can get the actual screenshot because this cut off. Oh, he said, I'm gonna go back and listen, but I had pretty similar reactions to both. But clearly both transgress in ways that upset queer people, which is my main point. So your main point is that it upset queer people in the comment section, but in your video, like Derpy said, you made it seem like Auntie Diaries and Safety were doing the same thing, and there wasn't the same type of backlash. Why are you saying one thing in your video and then saying another thing in your comment section? Safety and Auntie Diaries were not doing the same thing. In Auntie Diaries, Kendrick Lamar introduced us to his cousin. Kendrick Lamar explained how his cousin made him feel safe, how his cousin introduced him to rap. His I'm sorry, not his cousin, his uncle. Well, his auntie at first. She was just lesbian at first, but then she transitioned to a man. Um so I'm gonna call her the uncle. I'm gonna say uncle because that's what he transitioned to. Excuse me. So Kendrick introduced his uncle and he humanized his uncle, said his uncle put him on to rapping. His uncle would give him haircuts. His uncle had all of the women. He knew his uncle had haters. All of the other guys in the neighborhoods were jealous of him because he had all the women. He had the fly clothes. He had the cars and all of that. He humanized his uncle. And then he explained how people treated his uncle. And then he introduced his cousin. He said his cousin is now doing the same thing. His cousin is transitioning from a boy to a girl. Still humanized them. Said that, oh, I know we used to be real tight, but I started to notice when my cousin started to feel uncomfortable. And I'm sad that I made my cousin feel uncomfortable. My cousin didn't feel safe because, yes, we were joking and we didn't know no better, but I should have realized this was what was affecting my cousin. And then they went to church and the preacher tried to embarrass, belittle his cousin. And he stood up for his cousin and said, no, aren't we supposed to love each other as one? Aren't we supposed to love thy neighbor? Yes, he said the F word. He shouldn't have said that shit. He said it. But the entire song was respectful. J. Cole was not respectful in his song. So why are you saying that it's the same? It's not the same. J. Cole told us this man was up at college with the dick and the booty ass niggas. J. Cole told us um his cousin got AIDS because that's the gay thing. They got AIDS. J. Cole told us his friend was I think became a sex worker or some shit like that, became a tranny. Like he said so much unnecessary shit. There was no humanizing of this person. No happy moment. No why did they get this way? Nothing. So no, it's not the same. But again, this is another example of J. Cole taking concepts and falling flat on his fucking face. He does not know how to do these type of concepts. He never does them right. He never gets them right. Stop stealing other people's concepts, trying to flip them, and then you don't even elevate them or it's not even equal. He lived gay. He died gay. He was a gay man that was gay and gay, 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 gay. Like, that's all he did in that song. And you want to tell me that that shit is the same? You're fucking ridiculous, bro. You're fucking ridiculous. It was not the same at all. And that be my problem, especially when y'all have these conversations about who the better rapper is, who the better artist is, who the better writer is. It's a fucking landslide. When you put the mirrors up, it's a fucking landslide. They do not compare to Kendrick Lamar. And I would say this if I was a fan or not a fan. Their pen cannot fuck with Kendrick's. They just can't. And they show it repeatedly. They show it repeatedly that they can't do what he does. But y'all get mad at us for saying it. Y'all get upset at us for repeating it. And when we prove it, it's just like, whatever. Whatever. You just glazing. You just glazing. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. I'm not trying to hear that shit. I'm just not. Shout out to the cousin Nikki Dreams. Your last shit was tragic. Oh my God. I've been trying to avoid that because, again, I'm not trying to do the comparison thing, but for you to get on that song and say Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers was tragic and Mr. Morale with 18 tracks is about to outsell your 24 tracks first week. Mr. Morale literally broke the record of first day streams of all time, not for the year, of all time. Mr. Morale went on to win so many awards. Mr. Morale went on to have the highest grossing rap tour of all time at that time. Like, you cannot just be saying shit just to say it. There's not one song on the Fall Off that's better than anything on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Nothing. Shout out to the cousin Naomi. I am one of the unreasonable people. I never plan on listening to J. Cole's The Fall Loves, but congratulations to that man and his stupid bicycle. Look, and I respect that. That's one thing I respect is that you're not scared to say like I don't want to give him a chance. I'm not gonna listen to it. I respect that. Instead of people pretending like, oh, I'm gonna listen to it and then give their opinion. Me, I personally think that's just wrong. That's just wrong. But if you're not gonna listen to it, just say you're not gonna listen to it. Just say fuck that man and his bike. You know? Cole can rap. That's it. No creativity. He can rap. That's it. Nothing else. Again, there's 1,000 motherfuckers who can rap. 1,000. Millions. People who can rap. What else can you do for me? What else can you do for me? And when I look at your discography and I hold it up to the light, it's like I can do without this. I don't necessarily need this. Like, do I like it? Sure. But if I had to turn into a minimalist, I wouldn't feel discomfort having to get rid of your shit. That's just the truth. Shout out to D2B2. Appreciate you, cousin, with the big dog. Appreciate you. Shout out to Moni for calling it straight. This album was average at best, and quite honestly, I still think that it's garbage. Rob Markman and FD are on some complete bullshit. I don't know what either one of them are on. It's like again, I feel like again, everyone is entitled to their opinion. It's all the extra hoopla that I'm just like, are you cool? Like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? You liking the album is not an issue, but you doing stand talking points, talking about people are bullying J. Cole, that's a grown fucking man. Nobody is bullying J. Cole because we said we don't like his album. Nobody is bullying J. Cole because we laugh at the fact that he apologized in a rap battle. Because, and I'm only saying that is because that's what y'all use as a defense. Not because that's what I went into this thinking about. No, that's what y'all use. You say, you claim that people went into this already having their mind made up. But it's the same way you have already had your mind made up that these people who say that they don't like J. Cole's album, it's because he apologized. Y'all have y'all minds made up as well. Don't try to kick nobody else's back and say y'all are going into this with your mind already made up. When you two are already going into this with your mind made up, that if anybody say they don't like the fall off, it's because they were never, ever, ever going to give him a chance. The same finger pointing you doing can be pointed right back at you. Period. Zone fanfic. Shout out to you, cousin Cole has a BA in communications. He's literally an optics guy at his core. Shout out to the person who said he's a Tyler Perry of rap. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna need somebody to break that down. The Tyler Perry of rap is crazy. I need somebody to break that down for me. Shout out to the cousin DD for becoming a part of the family. Appreciate you, cousin. Also, shout out to Lily, becoming a part of the family. Make sure when this stream is over, y'all go ahead and check out some other old live streams that's only members only. Cole's last shit put niggas to sleep, but his stance gas it. Listen, people's words always come back to haunt them. And I like to tell people all the time, words have meaning. You cannot just say things and think people aren't gonna hold you against it. Like people, another thing people are crying about, like it's jokes. It's jokes. Cole said Kendrick's last shit was tragic. So what are the fan pages doing? They're doing a comparison and they're reminding him of what the fuck he said. How is that a problem? How is that a problem that we're reminding you of the shit that you said about someone else with a flawless discography? A flawless discography that you tried to belittle, that you tried to minimize, despite the fact that you keep trying to reheat this nigga's nachos. You're trying to reheat this nigga's nachos. Hold on. What was I about to say? But yeah, back to the album. Like the vocals on this shit is strained. He has interpolations of Sexy Red, J Lo, Boosie Badass. I think there's a Usher interpolation also on this album that you got Future singing. There's a Marvin Sapp sample, and the song doesn't really have anything to do with the Marvin Sapp sample. Like, there's a lot going on this album. The mulatto raps, so mind boggling. So mind boggling. The mulatto raps. White lady with a nigga son. Y'all gonna respect the mulatto. Like, are we supposed to get up for those type of bars? Like, those are the type of bars that we're supposed to be excited for? Are we supposed to be excited for those bars? You rapping about you being mulatto that needs to be respected. When did anybody disrespect Cole for being mulatto? There's a 90% chance if I walk up to somebody right now outside, they would not know J. Cole has a white mother. Nobody would know that. I've seen so many people comment and said J. Cole got a white mother. Why are you acting like people have been talking about you having a white mother? Nobody care about you got a white mother. Not you trying to be a victim. Half black messiah. Are you crazy? Are you fucking crazy, bro? I feel like there isn't one song on this album that surpasses anything J. Cole has already contributed to hip hop. And instead of addressing the specifics of why you think people don't like or should like this album, Rob, you just want to reduce it to people already hating him. And to me, that's not a good journalist. That's not um good analyzing. You're not being an analyst. This comment from Rob Markman just feels like deflection to me, in my opinion. This is deflection. And my thing is, if the broader reception is underwhelming, like what does that actually say? You started this off with let's just be honest. Nothing about the rest of this comment was honest. Nothing about this shit was honest. Nothing about this was objective. Everything about this is subjective. All of this comment sounds like you're frustrated and you're annoyed and you're bothered at the fact that people are not praising this album. You're upset that people don't like this album. Y'all are trying to force people to like this album. And nobody has to like some shit just because you do. This is cult like behavior. This is cult like behavior. You have to like this album. What? People are allowed to not like the album. And then if you want, you can say, if you want to actually have a conversation with people, you can say, well, what didn't you like about the album? That's usually how conversation goes. It goes, hey, how did you feel about J. Cole's album? Oh, I didn't really like it too much. I'm not really a fan of it. And then you can either end the conversation there or you can continue on with the conversation. Oh, you didn't like the album? What about the album didn't you like? And then the person will go into it, say, oh, you know, I'm not really feeling the concepts. The production was okay, but it wasn't really the best. I wasn't a fan of the singing. I wasn't a fan of the structuring. I feel like a lot of the concepts were very offensive, and so on and so forth, right? That's a reasonable conversation. Then you can go into song by song if you want to go into song by song. Say the safety song. I think the song started off good. It seems like an oldie to the 90s. It gives me New York City subway train vibes. The first two verses, and then we get to the third verse, and then that's where it just gets disgusting. That's a conversation. But no, don't respond to me and say, oh, you were never going to give the album a chance. You never liked J. Cole. You never cared for J. Cole. You've always hated J. Cole. What? Are you cool, bro? Are you cool? Are you oh fucking K? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, bro? This is ridiculous. This is really ridiculous. I can't believe that this is how motherfuckers are acting. I can't believe this is how people are acting. Like I can understand this coming from a Stan account, right? But for this to be coming from a journalist is low key crazy. And again, this point that he's trying to make can really be said for both sides. J. Cole's fans have already made up their mind that this was going to be the best album ever because that's just what they wanted it to be. And all of this crying about people not liking or disliking the album is just so tiresome. It's so draining. Like, you cannot force people to like this album. J. Cole and his fans, they have this thing where they like to tell you that he is this and he is that. And when you challenge it, they crumble, they start crying, they start kicking their feet, they start flailing their arms. And it's like, y'all are ridiculous. Y'all are ridiculous. And I tweeted this as well. I said, if you see a bunch of negative comments on this album, right? Why not highlight the positive comments? Right, y'all? Like, you would think people would highlight the positive comments instead. Why aren't you highlighting the positive J. Cole reviews about the album? Like, are there none to highlight? And if there are none to highlight, and the overall consensus is that the album is average or below average at best, what is all the crying about? You would think his fans would highlight positive reviews, but none of them are highlighting any positive reviews. And it's starting to make me feel like none exist. That's what I'm starting to feel like there's not one positive review. Naya, I think some journalists can't understand that they can no longer push agendas slash narratives that won't be rebutted. I think this is a great point as well, Naya. This is a great point. Social media has made that damn near impossible. Journalists, media personalities, podcasters, they were used to being able to get any type of opinion off, whether that's on podcast or is that in media print. They were used to being able to getting their thoughts off and then just going about their business, no one confronting them about it. But with social media, and they bring so much access to anybody at any time, you can be pressed for your opinion. And a lot of them do not like it. They want to be able to shape narratives. And because people push back and don't go with their narrative, they're frustrated about it. They're upset that people aren't just going to go with the flow. They're upset that people are questioning what the fuck they're saying. They don't like it. Zone fanfic. FD and Rob are the equivalent of fake moderates. Listen, that's your opinion, cousin. I don't really know. I don't know. But I appreciate you supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Diesel B2. Um, Shout out to Diesel B2, sponsor of the stream. Also, shout out to Ash2 Crimson 968 who said, after listening to the fall off, I finally found peace. When I die, I want Jermaine Cole to lower me into my grave so he can let me down one last time. That is crazy. Ash, what? Yo, they gotta frame this. They have to frame this. This comment is worth being framed. That shit is crazy. She said so he can let me down one more time. Cause it's all he been doing. Shout out to Sweet Gemini as well with the big dog. Appreciate you, cousin, so much. I stopped taking Rob seriously after he kept handling LaAubrey with kid gloves after the lawsuit. Even after LaAubrey came at him, they love to hold K-Dot to a different standard than others, and we all know why. If I say the word, if I say the COLORISM, if I say it, they're gonna say I'm pushing agendas. And I'm not one to push agendas, but the way J. Cole and Drake are coddled and the way they hold a knife to Kendrick's neck is just so interesting. It just screams there's a lot of colorism going on here. There's a lot of anti-blackness going on here. It's a lot of it going on here. And we're going to get into that a little bit later too, because there's also this thing on social media right now where people are mad because K-pop fans find Kendrick cute. Like everyone is losing their mind. Everyone is losing their fucking mind, bro. They're losing it. But yes, sweet Gemini, I feel what you're saying, cousin. I really do feel what you're saying. Um, Cousins, we are about an hour and 40 minutes in. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and no, I'm not taking a dookie. I'm not taking a shit. So bear with me for a second. I'm gonna play this mix, and I will be right back. If you haven't already, please smash the like button. I would appreciate that.
be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright.
And when I wake up, I recognize you looking at me for the pay cut. Bahamas, I be looking at you from the face down. One Mac 11, you can boom with the bass down. Skimming, and let me tell you about my life. Painkillers only put me in the twilight. With pretty pussy and Benjamin is the highlight. I tell my mama I love her, but this what I like. Lord knows, 20 of them in my Chevy. Tell them all to come and get me, reaping everything I stole. So my karma come in heaven, no preliminary hearings on my record. I'm a motherfucking gangster, silence for the record. Tell the world I know it's too late. Boys and girls, I think I've gone great. Trying to decide my face this all day. Won't you please believe when I say, when you know we've been hurt, been down before. Nigga, when our pride was low, looking at the world like, where do we go? Nigga, and we hate poor. When the killer's dead in the street for sure. Nigga, I'm at the preacher's door. My knees getting weak and my gun might blow, but we gon' be alright.
Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright.
What you want? You a house, you a car, 40 acres and a mule, a piano with guitar, anything. See, my name is Lucy, I'm your dog. Motherfucker, you can live in the mall. I can see the evil, I can tell it. I know it's illegal, I don't think about it. I deposit every other zero, thinking of my partner. Put the candy, putting on a Rico, digging in my pocket. Ain't a profit, big enough to feed you every day. My logic, get another dollar just to keep you in the presence of the Chico. I don't talk about it, be about it. Every day I see you. If I got it, then you know you got it. Heaven, I can reach you. Pet dog, my dog, that's all. Big back and chat, I trust it back for y'all. I rap, I'm black on track, so rest assured. My rights, my wrongs, I'm right till I'm right with God. When you know we've been hurt, been down before. Nigga, when our pride was low, looking at the world like, where do we go? Nigga, and we hate poor. When the killer's dead in the street for sure. Nigga, I'm at the preacher's door. My knees getting weak and my gun might blow, but we gon' be alright.
Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright.
I keep my head up high, I cross my heart. In the time, love me is my plea. Too afraid of my changes. I'm alright in your favor. Dark nights in my prayers.
Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright.
And when I wake up, I recognize you looking at me for the pay cut. Bahamas, I be looking at you from the face down. One Mac 11, you can boom with the bass down. Skimming, and let me tell you about my life. Painkillers.
First of all, fuck y'all who said I was taking a shit. Okay? Because I was not taking a shit. I am not playing with y'all. I'm really not. But anyway, back to what we was talking about. Shout out to D2B2 again. Rob Markman capping for this whack ass album is almost as shameful as him promoting that chick win, but that's another discussion. Yeah, that's another conversation. That's another conversation for another day. It really is. It really is. But to be honest, I'm not really surprised that Rob Markman is caping for this album. He seems like the type of person who would like J. Cole, if you know what I mean. Without actually saying it. It's just very on brand when I look at Rob Markman and I listen to the things that he says. It's very on brand that he would support someone like J. Cole, you know, or that he would cape for someone like J. Cole. It's just very, very on brand. He has the look of a J. Cole fan. Um, the average J. Cole fan, to say the least. But yeah, that win situation is very interesting as well. It's very interesting as well. JS346, shout out to you, cousin. Appreciate you donating. See, this is why you can't just friends are the worst. Why can't you just lie down and not defend this narrative I'm trying to make up? That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Like, I see that all the time on Twitter where a page, an obvious troll page, an obvious paid media page, when I see them, they put something out and then you have people in the comments correcting them. And then you have stands responding like, you thirsty as hell. You don't know what you're talking about, trying to bully them for telling the truth. And it's just like, you want the lie to spread? Like, people who live that way are scary to me. Because if you will promote a lie and you are okay with lying on people, that tells me that you will kill people, in my opinion. And if you like, certain things can seem small, but if you can just lie unprovoked on people and you not have any type of guilty conscience of just lying on people, that tells me you will kill someone. And I don't want to be around you. I don't want to be around you. So I just be blocking the randomest people. The randomest people. Like, and it's so funny, like, just like 3 days ago, I had someone DM me and they said, such and such wants to know why you have them blocked. Why do you care that I have you blocked? It should not matter. Block me back. How about that? Block me back. Why are you sending someone else to message me to ask me why I have you blocked? You obviously did something I don't like. And why do you even give a fuck? You don't know me. I don't know you. This is social media. This is the internet. You should not give a fuck if a stranger has you blocked or not. You should not care. Shit is just so weird. But yeah, they be wanting to get these narratives off, and they get upset with you for correcting them. That is funny. That is fucking funny. Moni blocked me before if it makes anyone feel. That is funny because y'all, that is the truth. I blocked Kwani and I don't even know why I blocked him. I didn't even know I had the nigga blocked. And he was like, why you got me blocked? And I'm like, I do? I do? What did I have you blocked on? Was it Twitter? I think it was probably Twitter. Was it Twitter? I don't know. Sometimes I just be blocking people. I don't even be reading the names. I just block them. Tony, go to hell, okay? Go to hell. I am not playing with you tonight. Roses and little shitballs. I am not playing with you tonight. Thank you for my $5. I'm gonna wipe my ass with it. Okay? I'm going to wipe my ass with this $5. My shitty ass. Oh my god. Appreciate you, cousin. Shout out to Tony. It's just different. Them New York dudes love Cole and Drake. Listen, I literally tweeted that too. I tweeted that. I'm like, it's amazing to me how they are dying on this hill for Cole and Drake. The New York media is disgusting. Like, they are attaching themselves to J. Cole. They are attaching themselves to Drake. J. Cole is from North Carolina. Drake is from Canada. And y'all are going out of your way to stand next to them because you need someone to hold the flag. Meanwhile, Joey Badass is standing in a corner hoping someone notices him. Y'all not out here defending Joey Badass this way. I don't remember when that little battle, that little fake battle kicked off. I don't remember none of y'all caping for Joey Badass this way. I don't remember. Maybe I missed it. I don't know. Maybe it was my algorithm. I don't know. Maybe I missed the shit. But I don't remember anybody caping for Joey Badass like this. I don't remember any of y'all combating narratives that people are hating on his album and saying that his album wasn't good. Y'all not making tweets and crying about people saying Joey Badass's album wasn't good. Y'all not even going this hard for ASAP Rocky. If we're keeping it on men alone, that's big. ASAP Rocky just released an album. Y'all not championing him the way you should be championing him. He from the city. He from Harlem. You got Joey Badass who's trying to make a name for himself and get his feet back wet in the game. Y'all don't even go hard for Cardi B, and she outsold all them motherfuckers in New York. Y'all not propping her up. Y'all let Nas drop an album and it was a fucking cheese sandwich. Like, Nas is a fucking legend, but y'all running behind fucking J. Cole and Drake. That's who y'all running behind? When y'all got decent and real actual rappers to champion and push narratives for? If you're gonna push a narrative, why not push narratives positively for the people that's from your actual backyard? But no, you're jumping off a ledge for fucking J. Cole. You're jumping off a ledge for Drake. Naya made a great point. These motherfuckers are upset because they cannot just print anything anymore. They cannot get online and tweet anything anymore. They cannot make these videos and just say anything and think people are not going to have an opinion or not gonna push back or challenge what the fuck you had to say. Rob was a part of that Grammy Darling article. If I'm mistaken, if I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong. But I believe Rob was a part of that article in Rolling Stone that was pushing the narrative that Kendrick Lamar is a Grammy Darling. If I'm wrong, correct me or not. This is why I was saying when we were having a conversation about who should Kendrick Lamar possibly interview with, we all know that nigga ain't interviewing with nobody. We all know he's not interviewing with anybody. But when we were having the conversation about who should be interviewing Kendrick Lamar, and I was telling y'all, no, Kendrick Lamar should not sit down with this person. No, Kendrick Lamar should not sit down with that person. And y'all were saying, well, they're nice. They're these none of them like him. None of them like him. None of them like him. And that's okay too, because they don't have to like him, you know? They don't have to like him. But don't be shady. Don't be funny. And I peeped that shit well. I peeped that shit well. No, he should not go sit down and have an interview with him. Because even in the niceness, there's still some nastiness when they're discussing him, when they're talking about him. It's like they're forcing themselves to say positive things about him. No, he should not have an interview with none of these motherfuckers because none of them actually like him. A lot of the people who were quote unquote standing next to Kendrick during this battle situation, they only did that because they do not like Drake. A lot of them were rooting for J. Cole to come out victor in all of this. Oh, J. Cole step back. Okay, well, let's see what Kendrick Lamar does. Let's see what Kendrick Lamar does. They do not like him, y'all. They do not like him. And that's why he don't fuck with none of them. I hope y'all understand that now. When I was just saying the things that I was saying, it wasn't because I was just like, oh, I think I know what I'm talking. They don't like him. They really don't like him because he does not offer himself to them. He does not ask for favors from them. He does not exchange favors from them. He's not going to them for paid opinions. He's not going to sit down with them and have conversations with them so they can eat off of his name. They hate that. They hate the fact that they cannot have access to him. And because they don't have access to him, they're not going to give him positive press. We done seen Complex run 5 articles back to back that are negative about Kendrick Lamar, that are negative and unprovoked for no reason. And it's because he does not play the game. He does not allow them to have access to him, and they despise that. They despise that because how dare you not give me an interview? How dare you not let me enter your world? You need me. Bitch, no the fuck I don't. I don't need you. I don't need you at all. Mandabelle 51 is Grammy darling an insult? It absolutely is an insult, especially when we're talking about a black artist. It absolutely is an insult because when you line up the awards and you look at the awards that he has, how the fuck are you a Grammy darling and you're 0 for 6 for album of the year? That's not a Grammy darling. That's not a Grammy darling. You're 0 for 6 for album of the year. If he was a Grammy darling, he would have at least 3 album of the years. And anything that Kendrick Lamar has ever gotten, he deserved it. You cannot tell me he did not deserve the Grammys that he received for To Pimp a Butterfly. You cannot tell me he did not deserve the Grammys that he received for Damn. You cannot tell me he didn't deserve the awards that he received for Mr. Morale. And you cannot tell me he didn't deserve the awards that he got for GNX. You can't tell me. If I asked you who deserved it over him, you cannot tell me. Kendrick Lamar should have 3 album of the years right now. The same situation for Beyonce. Beyonce just now won album of the year. And y'all think because, oh, he got 27 Grammys, he's a Grammy darling. Look at the fucking awards that he have them for. They're all in urban categories. They will reduce our great artists to urban categories and then shut them out for the big ones. That's not a Grammy darling. A Grammy darling is fucking Billie Eilish having fucking 4 Song of the Year awards. A Grammy darling is Billie Eilish having like 2 Album of the Year awards. A Grammy darling is Taylor Swift having 4 fucking Album of the Years over fucking Beyonce, who just got 1 last year. That's a Grammy darling. What are y'all talking about? Do you actually know what the fuck a Grammy darling is? Those are Grammy darlings. Beyonce is not a Grammy darling. Beyonce has the most Grammys in history, but yes, they're all confined to urban categories. Urban categories. I'm going to keep your black ass in the urban categories. Tyler, the Creator, literally had this conversation a couple years ago. Igor is a pop album. They reduced him to the rap category because they want to keep black people boxed in. Why can't Tyler, the Creator, be in the pop category? Why is he reduced to the rap category? Because he's a black man? Is that the case? You mean to tell me To Pimp a Butterfly was not album of the year? It went to Taylor Swift? Taylor Swift won album of the year over Kendrick Lamar. Adele literally got on stage in tears and said, I cannot accept album of the year because Lemonade is fucking monumental. Do you, I don't know if some of y'all seen it, but the reaction to Beyonce finally winning for Cowboy Carter could literally bring you to tears because everybody in the room knew that the Academy had been playing with this lady for all of these years. Self-titled, Lemonade, Renaissance. Those are all album of the year. So no, Beyonce is not a Grammy fucking darling, despite the fact that she has the most Grammys in the world. No, she's not a Grammy darling. Beyonce should have, for example, let's say she has 37 Grammys. Beyonce should have what? 42, maybe. She should have 40 at the most. Kendrick Lamar has 27 Grammys right now. He should have 30. He should have 30, if we're being honest. He should have 30. He should have an album of the year for To Pimp a Butterfly. He should have one album of the year for Damn. But they did that thing where they took his album and they put two other rap albums in the category. So now the rap vote is split three ways and now he's fucked. So the album went to Bruno Mars. He also should have an album for GNX. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Let God Sort 'Em Out should not have been in the in the album of the year category. Let God Sort 'Em Out should not have been in that category. And I'm saying this as someone who loves Let God Sort 'Em Out. That album should not have been in the category. And unfortunately, because you put Let God Sort 'Em Out in the category, you also put Chromacopia in the category. That again split the nominations three different ways and it fucked Kendrick from winning. He should have at least 3 album of the years, in my opinion. Period. So no, he's not a Grammy a darling. Yes, it's an insult. It's actually racist if you ask me, because they only do that shit with black artists. They only play this Grammy darling bullshit with black artists. That shit is racist. Because Michael Jackson should also have more album of the years. What the fuck you mean he only won one Grammy for Bad? What do you mean? What do you mean? That shit is racist. That shit is so racist. Y'all only do that shit with black artists. Y'all don't do that Grammy darling shit with white artists who actually who actually are fucking Grammy darlings. Why the fuck Taylor Swift got 4 album of the years? Like, come on. Shit is crazy. So I know I kind of went on a tangent, mandible, sorry. But yes, Grammy darling is an insult, cousin. It 100% is an insult, in my opinion. Um, Shout out to the cousin Jess. They could at least come up with new narratives, but alas, it's still somehow Cole nor Aubrey ever had a chance to win the battle, nor drop a great album. It's crazy. And you know what's funny to me about that narrative is because would we all would consider Travis Scott like a really big artist, right? Like he has a big fan base, right? When the clips dropped Let God Sort 'Em Out, they had Travis Scott fans, they had Drake fans. The album was leaked, right? And you have those two fan bases all over the internet telling everybody that the album sucked, the album wasn't good. They're flooding people's comment section. They're flooding people's YouTube comment section, just being messy about their album, right? But the overall consensus still was that Let God Sort 'Em Out was a phenomenal album because people actually listened to it. People actually liked it. So for people to be blaming the negative reception to let the fall off or some sexy songs to you for you and you're just basing it off of Kendrick Lamar's fan base, you're telling me that Kendrick Lamar's fan base is that powerful? Kendrick Lamar's fan base is that powerful that it can reshape how everybody feels. That's what you're telling me? That's what you want me to believe? That Kendrick Lamar's fan base solely can convince everybody in the world that J. Cole's album sucks, that Drake's album sucks. Meanwhile, you have you have Travis Scott fans, you have Drake fans all attacking the clips. And the critics, the YouTubers, the reactors, all said Let God Sort Them Out was amazing, despite all of that negative hoorah. Cut it out, bro. Cut it out. Cut it out. This woe is me bullshit, this victim mentality shit is tired. It's corny. It's corny. Facts, love child. You could not deny Let God Sort Them Out, even though I still believe that it should not have been an album of the year category, but whatever. But it still was a phenomenal album. I literally just listened to the shit yesterday and was getting my life. Shit crazy. Nobody could convince. Nobody could convince me that what I listen to is either good or bad. Like, I can make my own decision. I don't need someone to come and tell me if I like something or if I don't like something. Like, I'm gonna listen to that shit for myself. Shout out to D2B2. Joey's album was mid as hell too, but at least he had the goddamn common courtesy of keeping it short. He definitely had the common courtesy of keeping it short. I think Joey Badass had at least what, like 2 songs at the most that were decent at best. But none of them got on the internet and caped for Joey. Why is that? He's from New York. Y'all always telling us how much you like 1999. Y'all was on the internet telling us how he's a formidable foe for Kendrick Lamar to battle. That he can go toe to toe with Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar is ducking the Joey smoke. I remember that. I remember that. I remember what y'all were saying. Oh, you only like to back him because it's against Kendrick. That's what it is. That's what it is. When people are not doing anything other than going against Kendrick, y'all don't fuck with it. Y'all don't pay it attention. Y'all don't care for it. Bunch of fucking crybabies. Shit is disgusting. Shit is so disgusting. All of a sudden they love Let God Sort Them Out when GNX ended up winning Rap Album of the Year. No, all of a sudden they ended up loving Jid's album. A lot of people were already saying that they wanted Let God Sort Them Out to win. But the thing is, with them saying they wanted Let God Sort Them Out to win, is that when you ask them, in comparison to Let God Sort Them Out and GNX, when you ask them, why was Let God Sort Them Out better than GNX, they couldn't tell you. That was my only issue with that. That was my only issue with that. But a lot of people were already saying they wanted Let God Sort Them Out to win. But that's, of course, because they didn't want Kendrick to win. On the day before the Grammys, everyone all of a sudden wanted Jid to win. Like, I thought y'all wanted Let God Sort Them Out to win. Where did all of this Jid support come from overnight? D2B2, it's actually disgusting work how New York media treated Joey, Beast Coast, Pro Era, Flatbush Zombies, ASAP Mob, etc. No push at all. I will die on the hill that Ebro was the worst thing to ever happen to Hot 97 because he did not embrace the new artist. He did not embrace the new era. He was stuck in nostalgia. He was stuck in the wave of Jay-Z and Nas, and he did not want to give the new guys a chance. And because he did not give the new guys a chance, the old heads have now simmered out, aside from like Nas and shit, because he's still outside doing his thing, but they never upgraded the cycle. They never upgraded the cycle. To keep this shit elevating and this keep this shit moving, you have to embrace the new crowd. And they did not do that. And that's why New York is where it is right now. This is why New York are grasping at stars to have J. Cole be their flag bearer. They're grasping at straws to have a Canadian be their flag bearer. Meanwhile, they should be pushing Cardi B, ASAP Rocky, Joey Badass. Like, y'all got New York rappers. Why are y'all hanging off of J. Cole's nuts? Jiz's album has some nice moments, but not enough of them. Yeah, I don't mind Jiz's album, but I personally wouldn't have nominated that album. I was shocked when that album got nominated. Honestly, if you go to my shorts, there's a video of the reaction because we were on stream when um we did the announcements. I was truly shocked that he got a nomination. I was not expecting him to get a nomination at all. Like, that nigga was just there for decoration. Like, he's really just there for decoration. And honestly too, I think I think a lot. You know what? I'm getting so tired of the big three. To be honest, there is no big three. There is no big three. That shit was always a facade, in my opinion. It was always a facade. I feel like J. Cole gaslighted us into making us to believe that he was a part of the big three. He was never a part of the big three. He was never a part of the big three. You're just from that era. You're just from that era. But I feel like it is time for us to start talking about and focusing on new artists. And me personally, that's what I have personally been trying to do on my channel, which is why I have been trying to interview newer artists, because at some point we have to move on. Kendrick Kendrick can't continue to hold rap on his shoulders. He can't continue to do that. Like, Drake can, I don't know what the fuck Drake is doing. I don't know what that fuck that nigga's doing. J. Cole, we cannot them three, we cannot continue to keep pushing them. They've given us enough. Like, I'm not saying just stop, especially Kendrick. Like, don't just stop making music. But I told y'all last night, this shit is gonna come to an end, and it's gonna come to an end very soon, whether y'all think it or not. It's going to be over very soon, and he is putting all of his marbles into Baby Keem. That is the direction of what's to come next. And I feel like we have to start highlighting new artists. So that's why I've been personally making it my mission to try to sit down and have conversation with newer artists. That's why I had a conversation with Alameda, because I feel like she has a great chance to be next in the field that she's in. That's why I had a conversation with Mark Lux. I have a feeling he has a chance to be where he's gonna be. I tried to have a conversation with another artist, but unfortunately, he's doing his thing right now. I guess his management feels like he's above having a conversation with me now because they reneged on the conversation, even though they agreed with it at first. But I want to talk to the newer people because it's time for a new era. We have to pay attention to the new people. We can't keep having the same conversations about fucking J. Cole, Kendrick, and Drake. Drake and J. Cole can do nothing with Kendrick. Kendrick will go down as one of or the greatest rapper of all time, and it's nothing you can change. There's nothing you can change about it. Like, y'all are clawing, y'all fighting to try to change our mind that it's one of these two niggas. Y'all tried to put the ball in their hand and they turned the ball over consistently. They've consistently turned the ball over. Whereas Kendrick Lamar, he's a pro. He can dribble with his eyes closed. He can go behind the back with his eyes closed. We have to start having new conversation. We have to start talking about newer artists, whether that's rappers, whether that's R&B singers, or whatever genre. We have to. And that's what I'm trying to do on my channel outside of, the trending topic conversations that we have. So I'm trying. Um, Drake got Sexy Red as his runner up to the rap cave. Degenerate. I'm talking about clips. They do not post their Grammy win on social media. Okay, Nikki, I'm glad I'm the only one who noticed it. I'm glad I'm the only one who noticed it. As much as they begged and cried and pleaded, and Nikki, I've been trying not to have this conversation. I've been trying my hardest not to have this conversation. But I am so glad someone else noticed it. I haven't brought it up in my Discord because I've said, you know what, Moni, it's not even worth it. It's not worth having the conversation about. It's not worth mentioning it. But I am glad to see that I'm not the only one who saw it. They have not posted that Grammy at all. At all. They haven't posted the Grammy. And it's because they did not want to win for that song. They did not want to win for that song. They feel a way about not winning for their own song. That's why they leaked the record. They did not want it to get the traction that it got. Nikki, I'm glad you saw it because I said it to myself. I said it to myself. Why haven't they posted the Grammy that they were crying so bad about? They were in every interview begging for the Grammy. In every fucking interview, they're begging and talking about wanting to win a Grammy. They want it so bad. They want it so bad. Every fucking interview, they're telling us how bad they wanted that Grammy. Am I lying, y'all? Am I lying? Am I lying? They're in interviews with Complex. Oh, yeah, we want that Grammy. We need that. We need to bring it back home. We need that Grammy. And you haven't posted about it once. I think they actually posted it in their story, but it was like in a collage of other pictures or other videos. And it's because they did not want Kendrick to be the face of their fucking Grammy win. Just like they did not want Kendrick to be the face of their fucking album. I'm not saying there's animosity between them or anything like that. I don't believe so. But I could not have animosity and with a person, but I can still not want to be acknowledged for something that they did for me, if that makes sense. They use Kendrick for their entire rollout. Granted, it's their situation, but that was a big highlight of their entire rollout. Kendrick Lamar was essentially a third member of the fucking Clips for a good 2 months. He was a part of the fucking Clips because that's all the headlines were about Kendrick Lamar, about Kendrick Lamar. They got tired of that. They got tired of him being at the forefront of their rollout. So what they decided to do was say, hey, I know we're talking about this song in our all of these interviews, but no, we don't want to really promote this song anymore. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have this listening party, and we're gonna play this song, and we're gonna have a West Coast artist leak the snippet. And then right before the album comes out, we're gonna put out the whole track before the album even comes out. That's gonna help fuck up the streams. But unfortunate for them, Chains and Whips still became the biggest song on their album. They started promoting The Birds Don't Sing. Beautiful song. Rest in peace to your parents. God bless their soul. God bless their soul. But let's be fucking serious, girl. Let's be serious. Nobody want to hear fucking John Legend howling like a fucking billy goat. Nobody wants to hear that shit. If I promise you, if they could have got away with not submitting Chains and Whips and it doesn't look funny, they wouldn't have nominated that song. But they had no choice to nominate that song because it's the biggest song on their fucking album. How could you not nominate the biggest song on your fucking album? I promise you, if that song was not the most streamed song on their album, they would not have nominated that song. They would have nominated POV with Tyler the Creator. I promise you. I put my last $5 on it. They would have nominated POV. They would have. But because the song was so fucking big, they had to. So now you done cried and you done pleaded and begged for that fucking Grammy, and now you don't even want to post about it. You want to act like the shit didn't happen. Ah, okay. Tell me anything. Tell me any fucking thing. You knew the fucking Birds Don't Sing wasn't gonna win. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me. You see? And you can tell Kendrick is not online. Kendrick don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, come on, bro. I peeped it. I saw it. And I was not going to say nothing. Cause I said, maybe you just tripping. Maybe you just thinking too much into it. But I'm like, no, they were literally begging for a fucking Grammy. Begging for it. But you're not gonna post about it? You're not gonna post about it? After all that damn begging and pleading and all that fucking promoing you were doing? You don't even post your Grammy? Maybe I'm tripping. Hold on, let me go to their page real quick. Hold on. So on December 15, so January 22nd, okay. They posted something about Billboard. Yeah, they did not post they did not post about the Grammys once on their clips page. They got they got a post from 2 days ago where they're talking about them recording their album in Paris. They have a Till the Casket Drops merch they posted. BBC Ice Cream made a post for them. Major success for Clips and Pharrell at the Grammys. They posted their performance. They posted more merch, but they didn't post their Grammy at all. The Grammy that they were begging for. I just think that that's just very interesting to me that you don't post your Grammy that you were literally begging for. Let me go to their pages each individually. Pusha T, hold on. Pusha T. Let's see what you posted about. Pusha T posted he posted about Jeopardy. He didn't post the performance. Well, he's tagged in the post for the performance, so it shows up on his page. And then he posted the day after talks about his suit that was tailored. He has pictures of him and Malice um hugging. His caption basically says Snowfall meets the Grammys. Let me go through these pictures because I want to see. Yeah, they didn't post the Grammy at all. And then again, the let me see what Malice posted. Yeah, nothing. All that begging and ain't post the Grammy once. I told y'all they did not they don't want any acknowledgement for Chains and Whips because it became bigger. The song became bigger than their album. When you look at the numbers on the album, the biggest song is Chains and Whips. If you even look at their entire Spotify discography, there's the Kanye West song, number one. I think Grindin' is second, and then Chains and Whips is third. Out of their entire Spotify catalog. As Adam, and I'm not saying that they have a beef with Kendrick or anything like that. I don't think so. But niggas still have egos at the end of the day. They don't want their wins to be associated with someone other than them. They would rather have won best rap album, of course, and they would rather have won for The Birds Don't Sing. They did not want to win for Chains and Whips, but it would have looked funny if they did not submit that song because it's the biggest song on their fucking album. If they could have, I really believe they would have probably submitted POV instead. They would have submitted POV instead if they wanted to. But people would have looked at them crazy. Like, why are you submitting POV with Tyler over the song with Kendrick? But when I say shit like this, they think, oh, Moni thinks the Kendrick Moni worships the ground Kendrick walks on. No, I'm just calling it like I see it. I'm just calling it like I see it. Tyler and Jid are not Gen Z. They are only a couple years younger than that. Yes. Kendrick is what, 38, I believe. Um, Jid is 35. But people on social media are still talking about this pass the torch bullshit. Nobody is passing the torch to Jid. If Jid hasn't grabbed the torch by now as a 35-year-old father, then he's never going to get it. He has been in this game for 10 years. At least Tyler the Creator is on a trajectory of getting better, of really making a name for himself. Like you can see when Tyler first started, he's more popular, he's more artistic, he's more creative than what he used to be. Tyler is actually leveling up. Jid is just Jid. You know, good raps, decent cadences here and there, decent projects, but there's nothing exciting about him. And if you have not grabbed the torch yet, Jid, you're never gonna grab it. You're never gonna grab it. Tell me something, pass him the torch. He's a fucking veteran. What are you talking about? Pass him the torch. Moni ex kiss Chris Patrick when hit Chris Patrick up and tell him do an interview with Moni. Do that for me, April. I would appreciate that if you did that. All everybody in the chat, hit Chris Patrick up and say, hey, you should do an interview with Moni. Or anybody else that you like. In the Discord, I asked the question like who are some artists that you will want to probably hear from in an interview. So whoever you wanna see me talk to, shoot them a tweet. Tag me in it, tag them in it, and say, hey, you should talk with Moni. I'd be down for it. I'd definitely be down for it. Thank you so much. Salah. I think that's Salah. I'm I be butchering y'all names. I'm sorry. Dochi ups next. She's the next hip hop star. Dochi is that girl. Dochi is that girl. All Kendrick wants to do is be a husband and a father at this point. Yes. And rap. Uh, I expected them to, especially after their Times Square ad, but their Grammy interviews seem to be muted relative to their campaign. I guess. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one peeping. Drake ain't no rapper. Stop lying to yourself. I don't know what that's about. I don't know how to fire mixtape came out the other week. I want to see more people talking about him. I'm gonna have to check that out. That's the one with the Pusha T feature, right? I think I got like 3 songs into the album, but then I had to go do something. I never went back to it. I'm gonna have to go back to it. Of course, Moni's trying to revive a sport that's time. Listen, money is yeah. Listen, literally sabotage their own record. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Mama Boy will be on fire after Baby Keem song. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm really interested in hearing how that song sounds. Because she's very unique as well. I like her style because they didn't want to get it because of Kendrick. Exactly. They want it and reasonable. I'm not even mad at that. And that's reasonable. They want to win on their own merit. They don't want to win because Kendrick put it in their hands. If you know what I'm saying, you know? Uh, yeah. They think he went too much. They think he wins too much. They think he wins too much. And look, I think it is a beautiful thing that Chains and Whips actually won because when you really sit and think about what they actually had to go through, right? With the label trying to block them, Pusha T being blocked all of these years because of the Drake situation, them paying their way out, the fact that they ended up getting a Grammy for this song should be a monumental moment for them. That should be a happy moment for them. That should be something they should be proud of. That this song that they tried to block is now a Grammy Award winning song. You don't think? Like, But I don't know. People don't see things the way that I see them sometimes. I bought the album because of Kendrick, so they can't be mad. Otherwise, I would have just listened on Apple Music. Me too. Me too. I bought the album because, first of all, I bought the album because one, I am a fan of the clips, right? I bought a CD actually. I was gonna get a vinyl, but I thought it would be the safest bet was to get a CD first and see how I actually like the album. And then I also bought their album because I didn't like how the situation with Def Jam. I thought that situation was fucked up. So I said, yeah, y'all, go support them. Go buy their album. Show up for them. That's why I bought the album. So not that I don't think they would do well on their own, but it's going to be very interesting to see what their next album looks like. It's going to be very interesting to see what their next album looks like as far as like um their streams, their sales and all of that. It's going to be interesting to see. Will they crack over 100K again? Will they be in the top 5 again? Because like I said, that song carried their album. And mind you, in my opinion, that's not even the best song on the album. I like FICO better. I love FICO. That's my shit. That is my shit. Yep, he got a lot of flack for that. Even I thought he was tripping at first. I'm like, no, Chike, why would you do that? But turns out when we watched the Breakfast Club interview and they asked Pusha T about the leak of the record, and the way he smiled and the way he responded, that told me they intentionally leaked that song. They intentionally leaked the song. And people don't just intentionally leak shit unless they have an agenda. And they had an agenda the entire time. Nisi, I was just gonna alert Live in VA from NC. The local news station talked about the Grammy win more than they did. Shit is crazy. But shout out to you, cousin. I appreciate you leaving a comment. Shout out to the lurkers in here. Appreciate y'all too. But don't be shy. Y'all can comment sometime and introduce yourselves. Y'all can definitely introduce yourselves. Uh I think I'm way behind in the comments. Hold on, y'all. I'm so behind. Hold on. Yeah, Cole fans been shitting on GNX since it came out. Now they mad. That little 12-track album did 320. Cole, yo 24 only did 290. That's crazy. Only one song on that album I don't like. And we know which one it is. We know which one it is. Uh, I think it's like two songs on that album, two or three songs on that album I don't really care for. Not that I don't like the songs, but I don't really want to listen to them. Uh, Kata got a lot of first Grammy talks about a career boost. Listen, South Carolina beat LSU. What was the score? How did Lay do? Did she play a good game? I bought the album because of the Def Jam situation, right? Kwani, you know that's the song she don't like. So why are you even asking her? You know that's a song she don't like. Hold on, let me look at the track list real quick. Hold on. Yeah. Let God sort them out. So the birds don't sing, as although I like the song, it's just not something I would listen to. So I don't have it on my playlist. I like Chains and Whips. I like POV. I like So Be It. I like Ace Trumpets. Um, All Things Considered. I've been forgiven. Yeah, I like All Things Considered. Mike Tyson Blow to the Face is cool. Um, Ibra, I'm a little iffy on. FICO, love FICO, and Glorious Bastards is cool. So Far Ahead is good. Um, Chandelier, Chandeliers, Let God Sort Them Out. I'm also a little iffy on that. By the Grace of God is good. So, if I was to say the ones that I don't listen to, it is The Birds Don't Sing, um, Ibra, and Chandeliers, Let God Sort Them Out is the three that I don't listen to. But the other ones I do listen to them. But and that's also, again, that's not to say that those songs are bad. They're just not um my taste, honestly. So Be It is so fire. So Be It is definitely fire. Those pigeons scream. Y'all stupid. Um Final 79-72. Oh, okay, that was a decent game. I'm gonna have to catch the highlights. A lot of people don't like John Legend. I can't take John Legend. A lot of people don't like him. Oh, my bad. Hold on. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad, cousin. But now there's another stupid conversation going on Twitter. This tweet went viral. Y'all see it got over 520,000 views. It said, "Why does Kendrick have a K-pop type fandom side, bro? I be crying at them edits." Then there's people in the comment section who are upset, and they're like, what did that girl say? That girl said it's odd, it's weird. Um she's trying to they're trying to be elitist. They're trying to say like, "Oh, they wish he didn't have this type of fan base, that type of fan base." Why do you care? Like, why does that bother you? Why does that bother you? This is innocent fun. And you're upset because K-pop fans think Kendrick Lamar is cute, and they're making these little things, whatever the fuck these are called, and they're calling him a cutie patootie. You're really that miserable that this bothers you? That they're calling him Opa, whatever it's called? Like, how miserable are you that you're upset that people think he's cute? That people think he's a Teddy Graham? Why is that upsetting you? Oh, I get it. He's not the one who's supposed to be attractive. He's not the one who the women are supposed to be fiending after. This is innocent fucking fun. All they're doing is making little trinkets. They're putting little bows on his head, and they're putting blush on his cheeks, and they're tweeting about wanting to pinch his cheeks. They're tweeting about him looking like a Teddy Graham, and you're upset about it. You bitches are weird. All of y'all. And when I say bitches, I'm talking about universal. I'm talking about men and women. Like, stop it, bro. Stop it. Y'all will be upset about anything when it pertains to Kendrick Lamar. Anything that has to do with him, y'all mad about it. People think he's the best rapper alive. Oh my God, no, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. Oh, he deserves a Grammy. No, he don't. No, he don't. Jid album is better. Oh, he's so cute. No, he's not. No, he's not. Like, come on, bro. More colorist propaganda. Yeah, that's all it is. All of this dislike and all of this hate towards Kendrick Lamar is very much so rooted in colorism. It very much so is. I will die on that hill. All of the, oh, you rap like you trying to get the slaves free. Racism. You a fake activist. It's just make believe. Racism. Oh, he think he's this. Oh, he thinks he's that. No, you think he is those things. All of this shit is rooted in anti-blackness, and you can't prove me wrong. And if you can, I implore you to do so. Prove me wrong. All the people who dislike Kendrick Lamar, 9 times out of 10, they're white. They have a white mama, or they have self-identity issues. They're coons. Like they all have a certain look. The people that dislike Kendrick. You're upset because people are calling him cute. Bitch, he is cute. Is he not? He not cute? Why does this bother you that they're putting his face in these little trinkets and they're putting them on their purses? Nobody gave a fuck when they were calling Drake cute. And we know what he looks like without a mustache. We know what he looks like without a beard. You don't give a fuck when they call J. Cole cute. And I know his locks stink. I know they stink. But yeah, Kendrick, he's dark skinned. He's a midget. He's not the things that y'all claim women want in men. Y'all claim women want all tall men. They may want them light skin or caramel complexion. They're not supposed to like the short, dark skinned nigga from Compton. And now y'all throwing a fit because people think he's cute and they're putting little ribbons on his head. Y'all need to go somewhere. Like, it's never that serious. Like, it's really never that deep. It's never that deep to the point that you're upset. And there's literally a whole story on Twitter under the entertainment tab about this. Like, what is happening? What is fucking happening, bro? If you haven't yet, please smash the like button. I would really appreciate that if we could get this stream to 250 likes. Thank you so much. I would appreciate that. And thank you for everybody who's pulled up. I appreciate y'all so much. But yeah, y'all, I had to talk about that for a second because that was fucking hilarious. Like, y'all are really upset because people calling this nigga cute. Like, is he not cute? Like, this is literally so harmless. This is so harmless. And they're not doing it being malicious or trying to be funny or trying to feminize him. That's not what they're this is in their culture, this is a form of respect and love and admiration. That's what they do in their culture. So for you niggas to be mad about it is really a mental illness. It's really a mental illness because what? There's a lot more important shit to be upset about right now. The fucking department just shut down. Like, we should be upset about that. we have a president who's a fucking pedophile and has allegedly been mentioned in the Epstein files over 3 million times. Like, that's what we should be upset about. We should not be upset about people putting bows and ribbons on Kendrick Lamar's pictures and calling him a cutie patootie and wanting to pinch his cheeks. Like, let's come down to earth for a second. Let's touch grass for a second. Please. Is it me or does Dot look like Nip in the red pick a little? Uh, I don't see it. I don't see it. No. Bonnie gonna make Whitney get online, cuss y'all out. Listen, Whitney don't give a damn. She don't give a damn. We need to be upset that they ain't releasing them nasty files. Like, come on, bro. There's more important shit to worry about. More important shit to worry about. Also, we spoke about this yesterday, but I found the clip because yesterday we were talking about Baby Keem's Boo Man documentary, and we were talking about what our expectations were, what direction we think he's gonna go with his new album. And a lot of us agreed that this album might be very introspective for Baby Keem. He might be opening up a lot more, revealing a lot more based on the the documentary footage that we were showed of his aunt Lakani. She gave us an introduction into her life, and she recorded a lot of Baby Keem growing up. His mom Janice, who was battling addiction. Baby Keem's grandfather, he also had an issue with using crack cocaine. We got a little snippet of a song as well, but yeah, I think this album is gonna be Baby Keem opening up a lot more. And then I have found a video of someone posted it on Twitter. Let me see if I can find it so I can play the audio. J Michelle on Twitter, she posted it, so shout out to her. But this was back in like what, 2022, 2023, where Baby Keem was on the red carpet of one of the BET, I think the BET Hip Hop Awards, and he was explaining how he's working on his next album and what it should consist of. So
Mental break right. Just right now, I'm on a little, mental break right now. I'm just having some fun to myself, experiencing the world. And we going back in. We're gonna work on some new shit very soon. Man, new personal humble beginnings in the music, just really tapping into what growing up was like. And and it's gonna be very personal. Yeah. Right now, I'm on a little, mental
so
break
yeah, I
right
think
now.
so.
To myself, experiencing the world.
Stop playing. Okay, hold on. So yeah, I think we were pretty much, spot on of what we were going to expect. He says that he's gonna be um very open. He's is gonna be very personal of his life. So yeah. Koala was so fun with the Boo Man video. Koala is a hot mess. He is a hot mess. He be off the chain. Shout out to Koala. She said track number 4, which already has Momo and Kendrick. Wait, what happened? I am mostly attracted to only women. That is one of the few men I find attractive. Um, this is interesting. Are you a man or a woman saying this? I mean, not that it matters, but I'm just trying to put two and two together. um, Koala be on, the meter is like 10. Koala be on 30. He be on 30. But yeah, like I said, Baby Keem basically revealed that he's been working on this interview was in 2022 or 2023. So he had already told us what to expect. And he's delivering that in that documentary, that 9, 10 minute documentary, whatever how long it was. He's definitely letting us in on his personal life. And I like that. I like that a lot. Um and I think it's a good direction to go. I think it's a perfect direction to go for Baby Keem. So I'm really looking forward to it. Next Friday. Um I think I want to listen to it on stream with y'all, but YouTube been acting weird lately with the copyright and shit. So I think I might just do it on Twitch. And hopefully y'all can pull up to Twitch. Again, Twitch is free. It doesn't cost you anything to join. Just gotta either download the app on your phone or on the TV. But I think I want to do a live reaction to it when it drops. So I think that'll be fun. Uh, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have Twitch. It don't cost you nothing to download it. What kind of phone you got? You got an iPhone? iPhone? Download it to your phone. Just like YouTube has an app. You can download it to your phone. It's gonna be polarizing, but in a good way. I think so too. Like I'm not going into this with any type of expectations. Baby Keem is Baby Keem. However, I know Dave Free and Kendrick are not gonna put him back out there with just anything. You know what I mean? So, um, to be honest, I think we could kind of get away with it on YouTube. So we'll figure it out. We'll go with the flow. I know listening to the album will not like strike my channel like I have from the Grammys, but it's going to it's essentially gonna demonetize the video basically. So we probably we can get it off. Yeah, they're a little so I'm just gonna have to like be pausing a lot in the video. But if anything, Twitch is also always available. Um, so yeah, that's the move for next Friday or Thursday night. Yeah, cause Thursday night. But I don't know if y'all gonna be up. Do y'all want the stream at 12 a.m. or do you want it Friday later in the day? Like, do y'all stay up to listen to albums? Or would you rather like the stream to be later in the day on Friday? I don't know. Y'all let me know. Just let me know. Friday, yeah, because niggas gotta go to work in the morning. Niggas gotta easy. Don't answer no questions because I already knew what you was gonna say. Tell me some yeah. What was I about to do? Now I'm gonna be sleep, be knocked out. My sleep pattern is so fucked up these days. Like it's not even funny. My sleep pattern is terrible. Like I be going to sleep at 3 a.m., but I need to get into the habit of going back to sleep at a reasonable time. Being out of work, it's so annoying because your pattern gets all fucked up. But I'm gonna get back in the groove. I'm gonna get back in the groove and start going to sleep like a normal person. Because I promise tonight I'm not gonna go to sleep until like 3 a.m. Yeah, they will. Naya, they definitely will. We getting bonnet Moni on the Keem stream. One thing I'm not doing is showing up in a bonnet. I am going to put my wig on, okay? You will not get me on the internet in no bonnet. You might catch me outside in a bonnet. But I'm usually like in my car the only time. I will not be like walking around outside. Uh Good night, Smooth. Appreciate you, cousin. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you later. Damn, no low vibrational stream. No, absolutely not. D2B2, I tried to hang with y'all last night, but ended up crashing at like 1 a.m. because I had work this morning. Listen, I feel you. Make that money, don't let it make you. But yeah, y'all. I have a I have an interview on Monday. Um so I'm gonna try to be a responsible person. I'm gonna go to bed at a reasonable time on Sunday. So if I do stream tomorrow, it's probably gonna be earlier in the day. At probably like 6 or 5 o'clock. Because I'm trying to be a responsible person and go to my interview like a reasonable person. Because a bitch need a job, okay? Tubi has become a legendary app. You know, I've never downloaded Tubi before. I don't even know what be going on Tubi. Thank y'all. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, hopefully I do get the job because I am so tired of fucking filling out job applications. Like it's you fill out so many job applications, it's to the point where you like, oh, I don't want to even fill out this application no more. I do not want to fill out this job application no more. And then they ask for your resume. You put your resume in and then they make you manually fill the shit in. Like I'm about to explode. Explode. And then they want to ask you, well, why do you want this job? Because I'm broke, bitch. What you mean? Why do I want this job? I want the job because I went to school for it and I know what the fuck I'm doing. Why do you need me to be here? Tell me that. Tell me that. Talking about why do I want the job? Because I'm broke. I got bills to pay. That's why. The fuck? You see what kind of economy we living in? Give me the job and stop playing. You need me at the end of the day, just like I need you. Stop playing. Shit. The fuck? But thank y'all. I appreciate that. I'm in the same boat, Moni. Good luck, sis. Good luck to you too, cousin. We got this shit. We definitely got this shit. Sending prayers and good luck upon the ending for your interview on Monday, Moni. Thank you so much, cousin. I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. A bitch need the job. Doctor's office, 45 minutes filling out forms and paying for the doctor to come in the little cold room and ask you all the same. Like you didn't read the papers. Don't make me fill out this allergy form and then come ask me what my allergies are. I wrote it down, bro. Like stop. You're wasting time. You're wasting all of the time in the world. But yeah, y'all. So that. J. Cole fans, y'all, just stop with all of the crying and the whining. If people don't like the album, they just don't like the album, and that's okay. Not everybody is going to like everything that you do in life. You know, I feel like I put out amazing video essays, but I'm not gonna cry if someone doesn't like one of my video essays. It's just I just didn't captivate them. And then that's okay. Maybe I'll get them in the next video. Maybe I'll do something that stands out in the next video. That's just how you have to look at it and then move on with your day. Your fans trying to fight people and convince them and make them like the album is just it's just crazy. When people were saying GNX wasn't a good album, I didn't go out my way and try to change their opinion or their feelings about the album. What did I do? I turned Squabble Up louder. I turned Whacked Out Murals up louder because I love the shit. I don't need other people to like what I like. As long as I like it, that should be the only thing that matters at the end of the day. You know? That should be the only thing that matters. That's it. Instead of being mad at folks hating on the album, be mad at J. Cole for not putting out a better fucking album. Listen, and that will have shut everything down. That will have shut everything down. If you put out an album that is undeniable, nobody can say it's bad. Absolutely nobody will be able to get that narrative off because it is just that good. When GNX dropped, we seen the reactions to the album. We seen it from podcasters to streamers to media. We all saw how they reacted to every freaking song on a GNX. There was no denying the songs. There was no denying the album. But because people are reacting the way that they're reacting to J. Cole's album, y'all are throwing hissy fits. Again, when people tell me they don't like GNX, I'm like, cool. I love GNX. I'm about to go play Hey Now right now 30 times in a row because I fuck with it. I don't need you to fuck with it in order for me to fuck with it because I'm not a follower. Y'all are upset because when Kendrick drops, when Drake drops, y'all don't get that same feel. He don't move, y'all don't move the people the way that he does. And y'all are mad about it because he's not supposed to be that guy. Just like all those years ago when he won best rapper of the year or whatever, hottest MC, whatever the award was in 2013. When he came in at number 1, YouTube biracials were upset about it. You were so upset about it to the point, J. Cole, you weren't even on the list. And that's the case for you a lot of the time. You're never on the fucking list. And if you are on the list, you're like top 15, top 20, top 50, top 100. You said you were shocked and you were surprised that people that people liked the album that much. They liked Good Kid, Mad City that much because you didn't think he had what it takes. You had a preconceived notion, even though you claim you tried to sign him. Even with you trying to sign him, that tells me you didn't have belief in him because you were shocked that he delivered an instant classic. You were shocked that he delivered an instant classic. That made you perk up and know that you got to get on your P's and Q's. Y'all have been doing this to Kendrick Lamar since 2013. Y'all have been hating on Kendrick Lamar since 2013. And it's honestly sad because y'all feel he's not deserving. Y'all feel y'all are more deserving. Not because you're actually better, but because of your ego. Because of your ego. When he won that award in 2013, YouTube biracials got together and you put out Jodeci freestyle dissing because Drake was like number 5 on the list and you weren't even on the list and y'all were dissing. Shit crazy. Shit is crazy. Uh, Nigga had 2 discs of bullshit. It was barely passable. Listen, not everybody could do a double disc album. And J. Cole is the type of person who only did a double disc album because he feels like it is the hip hop thing to do. They should just focus on enjoying the album and leave the rest of us out of it. Exactly. That's what I tweeted earlier. I said y'all should just focus on the positive reviews. Y'all should be tweeting about the songs that you like. Y'all should be breaking down the songs that you like. But instead, about you're crying about people not liking the song. You got journalists crying about people not liking an album. You're not even crying about a review that you did. You're crying about people just genuinely not liking the album. They got you in 4K shaking hands with a blatant racist. That's how desperate y'all are. You're linking up with blatant racists and propagandists. That's how low it is for y'all. That y'all are willing to accept anybody saying that the album is good to the point that you're shaking hands virtually on the internet with the blatant racists and propagandists. Wow. That's kind of crazy to me. But again, those others like to stick together. You know? I didn't survive the let out. We saw people who never reacted to any music react to that album. Listen, so many people. So many people. I right now on YouTube, there are so many old white men reacting to Kendrick Lamar's music. There's this black teacher. She seems so sweet. I can't remember her name, but I think she's like an English teacher. She has been reacting to Kendrick Lamar's music. You see the most randomest people reacting to Kendrick Lamar's music and dissecting his music just for shits and giggles. I think she and I have told folks it was his last project. It built high expectations for me. Cole intentionally did that because he know there's this thing called fear of missing out. And he knows that's a tactic. Him saying it's his last album, that's a tactic to get people to want to go and say, I need to go buy this because I want to be one of the people to say, like, I bought J. Cole's last album. It's a money thing. J. Cole knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. Is it wrong that he did it? Probably not. Like, people do it all the time, but it only becomes an issue because J. Cole say things like, "Oh, y'all only did this battle for money." Aren't we all here for money, nigga? Do you see what this economy is? That's where people have an issue. J. Cole says one thing a lot and he does the exact thing he's pointing his finger at you for. He waves his finger, he wags his finger in your face and tell you you are only doing this for money. You only want to do this to make money. And then he pulls the oldest trick in the book. I'm about to retire. You have to go buy my album. FOMO is a real thing. Fear of missing out is a real thing. And J. Cole knows that. Turn that shit up. Still to this day. Yep, shorty, they did. After all that campaign and all that begging, you don't post your album? I love Doechii. Instead of arguing with her haters, I just block them. Exactly. That's what you got to do sometimes. I be blocking people that I don't even be having a conversation with. If I see something that's just idiotic, I'm just gonna block you so to prevent you from coming on my timeline anymore. I don't think it's a big deal if they posted it or not. It's just social media. I only think it's a big deal because of how bad they campaigned and they cried about wanting that Grammy. That's why I personally think it looks a certain way, in my personal opinion. It looks weird because you were in every single interview. You went into an interview with DJ Head and you asked him, which one is the camera? And he stared directly into the camera and said, "Oh yeah, we want that. We want that badly." They were begging for the Grammy. That's why it looks suspicious. If I'm on an if I'm anywhere and I'm saying with my whole chest how bad I want something, every chance that I get, as soon as I get that award, I'm gonna be like, y'all, look what I got. Look at my award. I'm gonna be happy for my award. I'm gonna post my award. But again, it is just me. Probably. It's just me. I can't say what other people would and wouldn't do, but I'm not gonna lie, it just looks funny. It looks funny because I can assure you, I will die on the hill that if they had won Best Rap Album, they would have posted that Grammy. No one can convince me otherwise. If they had won Best Rap Album, they would have posted their Grammy. I promise you. I promise you. There be niggas in the chat every time Moni be online telling us that Hey Now, Peekaboo are bad songs. They think GNX as a whole is cringe. Critique is just that it is what it is. Exactly. Like, and then too, the Hey Now and the Peekaboo songs, oh, they're cringe. But my thing is they're stuck on a certain part of the song. They only want to focus on a certain part of the song instead of focusing on the broader part of the song where he's actually rapping his ass off. But there's no point in me saying that because I already know off the back that you're being disingenuous. Where you're highlighting the bing bop boom, that part, you're highlighting that part, which is also a cultural reference, because if you were actually from the culture, you would understand where that bing bop boom part comes from. You would understand why he said that, especially off the fact that he's talking about he just strangled your goat and he just did this and he just did that to your goat and he just beat your goat's ass. You would get the cultural reference. But again, that's why I don't argue with people about songs, because they're not coming from a genuine place. It's just no point. If you don't get the cultural reference, you're not going to get anything that's going to come out of my mouth. And I'm not in the business of wasting my breath. I'm not in the business of explaining anything to grown ass men. Like the other day when I posted that baller alert, the five best cultural, political, and albums that changed sound. Someone was in the comments like, explain to me why Lemonade is on this list. Bitch, I'm not explaining shit to you. Who the fuck are you? Why the fuck would I go out of my day and explain anything to you as to why Lemonade of all albums is on this list? Why would I do that? Especially because I know it's not coming from a genuine place. You don't really want to know, because when you really want to know things, you go ahead and you do the research yourself. If there's anything that I see on the internet that I don't understand, I'm going to go and research it. Like, you will never find me under anyone's comment section asking them what are they talking about. If I don't know what they're talking about, what I'm going to do is go research and I'm going to do my own due diligence. I'm going to go Google instead of asking them, who you talking about? If I don't know, I'm going to mind my fucking business and I'm going to figure it out myself. It ain't nothing to click around some shit. Like, people people don't be serious. They just be hurt Drake fans, they be hurt J. Cole fans trying to make you mad because they are mad. It's no point in going back and forth with them. That's why even with the Baby Keem snippet that just came out, you see nothing but a bunch of people in the comments saying, "Oh, that's trash." You heard three words and it's trash. You heard three words and it's trash. Like, I want Kendrick fans, I want any fans in general. You have to recognize that the comments that people leave is just nothing but bait. And moving forward, Kendrick especially is always going to have nothing but bait comments because their fans are still upset. He beat their favorites' ass. They're never going to get over it. They're always going to be upset. They're always going to be mad. I just put them boogers in my chain. 80 pointers like a Kobe game. 762s and make them plank. I'm popping out, you better smash my name. I put two fours on a 4-5. Kachi pepper if I'm doing pasta. Why you acting tough on IG Live? You know my little niggas with that surprise bitch. It's that nigga Chuck E. Cheese. Let me FaceTime my op, bitch. I'm up the street. Like, what? Shut up. What you mean Peekaboo is not a good song? They on that bitch flowing. I was told he did Peekaboo. Yeah, like, come on. Peekaboo is fire. People hate John Legend. I don't know why. I mean, I get why. Facts. Facts. GNX is, you can play right through. I just wasn't that good. But they want, they want us to say that it is good. Did I hear you say Cole wanted to sign K Dot? Yeah. There's this there's this interview of J. Cole saying that he wanted to sign Kendrick. And you know what's funny? I actually saw an interview the other day where people asked Kendrick, did J. Cole want to sign him? And Kendrick laughed at it in the interview. I have to find the interview. I'm gonna find the interview and I'm gonna post it on the community tab so y'all can go watch it because he laughed and he was like, "Yeah, I heard that. I heard that." Like, okay, cool. Yeah, this nigga wanted to sign me. Cool, cool, cool. All I heard were concepts that Kendrick did 15 years ago, concepts that he did 15 years ago, concepts that he did 3 years ago. Like, people are already saying you plagiarize every single thing Kendrick Lamar does, and then you go ahead and do it again. Like, you just keep setting yourself up. You just keep setting yourself up. Casino is going to step on that album. Which album? What else album is coming out on the 20th? Whose album is Casino gonna step on? Hmm. Metalheads are reacting to him. Like, listen, there's no way you really have confidence in your project if you're already announcing more projects to come. That's like, that reminds me the interview when this was around damn time when Kendrick went to, I think it was Big Boy's radio station, and they asked him to line up his albums, and he made sure to put Damn at the as his best album. And it's because he really thought Damn was his best album. He was willing to die on that hill that Damn was his best album. And he felt Damn was his best album because it was a hybrid of every single album that he already done. And that was just gonna be that. Here you have J. Cole. You one tell us 1 minute is a classic, but then you tell us, oh, we got some more shit coming afterwards. Like, If this is your classic album and you're really gonna go away, why is there more albums to come? Especially so soon. You're not even letting that shit breathe. You have to let your albums breathe, and you already talking about It's a Boy, whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. Casino is Baby Keem's album, not a half crackhead disc. Oh, half. Oh, wow. It's a PG Lane project. Definitely. Everyone is here for money doesn't mean that we aren't here for other reasons too. Exactly. Yeah, he need to pay Cameron his money. I think what he's doing to Cameron is really fucked up. And uh it's actually a clear reflection of what his character is, because at the end of the day, if we make if we come to some type of agreement and we say, I'm gonna do this for you, you gonna do this for me, we shake on it and we go about our business, and then I come to you and remind you, hey, remember when you said you were gonna do this for me? I need that right now. And you say, oh, I can't do it right now. I'm working on this, I'm working on that. All right, cool. I'll come circle back with you. Okay, it's a month later. Hey, I'm coming to circle back with you. I need that. Oh, I'm still doing this. I can't do that. I can't do that. Now I low key feel like you playing with me. But I'm gonna give you leniency one more time because I'm just hoping you're not. Hey, it's a month later again. Now it's 2 months. I need that, and you're still putting me off. Okay, you must think I'm pussy now. You must think I'm pussy now. Your word is your bond. Your word is the only thing you really have in this world. And if you can't keep your word, that just shows me who you actually are. And I think that's pretty fucked up. Because if you did a favor, if Cam did a favor for you, you should return the favor for him. Like, how hard is it? You gave Cash Cobain a verse, but you talking about bitches being strictly dickly and shit being grippy. Those are the type of songs you're giving people verses for, but you can't give Cameron a verse, an actual legend. You chasing down Cash Cobain to talk about bitches pussy. Like, that's crazy to me. I think that's fucked up, honestly. And I would feel this way if it was anybody. If it was anybody, I would feel the same exact way. Not just because it's J. Cole. It's just fucked up. And it's sad that Kim has to take you to court. It's really sad that he has to take you to court because this shouldn't have even gotten to court. It shouldn't have gotten to court. You should have said, I, Killer, you a OG. I respect everything that you did for me. You gave me clearance, you gave me samples and all of this. Let me go in the stash and let me find you something. Because I know J. Cole has additional verses laying around somewhere. I know he knows how to make some shit work. You could have hit him off with anything and it would have been a go. D2B2, never forget Cole had time to feature. Yeah, I literally just said that. Had to feature on Grippy and drop a trash double disc album and a bunch of freestyles, but no time to give to Cameron. Exactly. He has flooded us with so much music. 24 track double disc. How many songs did the Blizzard have? Like 3 or 5? I can't remember how many songs was on the Blizzard. So that's 24 songs on the double disc, and then maybe what, 5 on the blitz. It was like 4. So that's 28 songs right there. 29 if you count the Grippy record. You did Port Antonio. That's 30. You're putting out all this music, but you can't hit Killer off. You can't give him a throwaway verse. At that point, it's starting to feel like you don't think Cameron is worth receiving a verse from you. Clouds as well. Yep, I forgot about that. So that's 31 songs so far that you've put it out over the last after the battle. Over the last almost 2 years, you've put it out 30 songs. 30. And you can't help little Killer Cam. That's messed up. That's so messed up. And then they want to be telling us how honorable he is because he walks around in dirty clothes and he hasn't washed his hair in 3 years. He's so humble. He's so for the people. That's what they want us to tell. That's what they want us to believe. Oh, he doesn't wear designer clothes. All right, bro. Tell me anything. You ask somebody why he's a lyricist. Oh, he's really good and he wears dirty clothes. He's so relatable. He reminds me of the people from around my neighborhood. No, he don't. No, he don't. Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Cole's paperwork says he doesn't owe Cam nothing, including publishing. They don't want to pay him for the verses, nor do they want him to get any on the back end for his contributions. Nasty work. That's fucked up. He obviously contributed something because he's on the song. Why wouldn't you want to pay him? Like, what's going on? Everyone should be paid and compensated for they like you have to compensate people for the work that they do. That's just so messed up to me. That's crazy. Bro said I ain't giving you nothing. This is but this is a lesson for Cam. This is a lesson for Cam. This is a lesson for New York. Stop championing random people who not from where you from. Now look, y'all want to give these flags to these people to wave them in the air, and then he shit it in your mouth. He shit it in your hand, and then dapped you up. Now you cooked. That's what y'all get. That's what y'all get. Y'all giving all of the nostalgia to Drake. You got Drake wearing the pink fur. You got him on stage rapping Dipset lyrics. You giving sample clearances to J. Cole. And look what they do. They don't give y'all interviews. They won't give you features. They won't come sit on your podcast. That's what the fuck y'all get. That's what y'all get. I'm glad they playing in y'all face. I don't even feel bad no more. I just came back down from reality. I don't feel bad no more. It's what y'all deserve. Because y'all want to be championing them so, so bad. Now look, cooked. I hope they dismiss your lawsuit, Cam. Fuck it. I hope they dismiss it. If Kendrick did change the whips in the middle of a beef, Cole can take a break from his bike. Listen, and you know what's crazy? Kendrick don't even charge for features. Kendrick don't even charge for features. So Kendrick did that shit just because, off the strength, gave him a feature, off the strength. The only thing you gotta pay me is the back situation. I'm gonna do this verse for free, but make sure my paperwork is right. Now, now that I think about it, I don't even feel bad. Cause y'all wanna be champion these niggas so bad. You want you want him to be y'all flag bearer so bad. Y'all tried to lie about Euphoria, say it's not a good song. You tried to lie about the other disses, try to say it's not a good song until they got to not like us. Y'all deserve everything that happened to y'all. Y'all all of y'all deserve each other. Now I switched up fast. Yeah. Drake was looking like lunch meat in that pink, just cosplaying. A true colonizer. Cam probably did that type of deal a bunch of times. Now Cole messed it up for others who might want to do another barter. Of course. Of course. A lot of these niggas is just going in the studio and just shaking hands and dapping up. He probably thought he could do the same thing with Cameron. He thought he's culturally in tune. You know, he loves hip hop so much. So he knows about the brown paper bag system. He thinks where you can put the money in a bag and you can just go. That's what he probably thought. But no, with the biracials, you have to get it in documentation. You have to. Immediately. Taking it back. I take it back. Mm-mm. Euphoria is chef's kiss. Chef's fucking kiss. Can't nobody tell me nothing about Euphoria. Euphoria is the one for sure. Shit is crazy. Um, what else is going on in the news that y'all want to talk about? I don't have anything else written down. What else is going on, y'all? Hold on. What was I about to do? What the heck is that? Yeah, uh-huh. Cam speaking against Kendrick or Aubrey. I don't feel bad either. Me the Doechii ass wasn't like that 10 years ago. What? What are you talking about, LT? Do I even want to ask? Can you elaborate on that? I don't think I even want to ask. Mm, I'm not even cool. I'm not even sure what you're talking about. Okay. Okay, Miss Rock Kitty. Rapping it with the whole chest. You would have thought we was in a studio with that nigga. What is Vlad talking about on Twitter? Hold on, let me go see. Cause that motherfucker, he always in some shit. Like, sit your old punk ass down. Oh, I got him blocked. That's why I don't be seeing his shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. So what did he tweet? He said, I'm seeing new news reports that Kelsey's bodyguard came forward and said that Kelsey shot Megan, not Tori. The only problem is that Kelsey's bodyguard wasn't actually bodyguarding her the night of the shooting. His testimony is based on a conversation he claimed he heard. 98% of appeals fall through. This isn't going to overturn Tori's conviction. If this were actually true, Tory should have taken the stand and said it. Facts. Also, the story doesn't match up with the jail call of Tory apologizing to Kelsey. Facts. You're an idiot if you think that someone sitting in jail is going to apologize to the person who put them there. Facts. And why would the shooter even do a jail call with the person who is being charged with their crime? Facts. Okay, okay, Vlad. It's okay. You've kind of redeemed yourself because I thought you were going into this shit being messy. Okay. Okay. It's just so funny to me that they keep bringing this shit back up. They keep bringing it back up. And the thing is, it's the same footage that they tried to use before. And my thing is, I think there's supposed to be like some clip. I think there's supposed to be some clip of Tory allegedly saying that Kelsey shot Megan and he took the rap for her. If you decided to take the rap for Kelsey and you decided to say fuck your life, you decided to say fuck your children's life and them not being able to see you for 10 years, then you need to shut the fuck up and you need to just take that shit on the chin. If that's the decision you decided to do, you decided to take the rap for her, why are you putting us in it? Do your time if that's what you decided to do. We don't care. We do not care, bro. Even though I'm, mind you, this is like me being um oh there's another one. What? What? Okay. I got it, Alicia. I got it. Hold on. I got it. So that wasn't the tweet. This is the tweet. It says, I have a confession. Y'all listening? Turn the volume up if you're listening. It says, I have a confession. Rock Nation has been paying me to support Megan. They also paid off all the jury members to convict Tory. And they bribed the judge too. Jay-Z did a verse for his grandson's new album. They paid off Megan's doctor to lie about the bullet fragment she was never shot. The LA police are all on Jay's payroll, and it doesn't stop with LA. But you're not ready to hear that part. The Mexican guy who stabbed Tori, who do you think paid him to do that? You already know the answer to that. The Supreme Court judges who denied Tory's appeal, all paid off by the Rock Mafia. Jay also paid Trump not to pardon Tory. Even though it's a state case, Trump can only pardon federal cases. But knowing Trump likes to bend the rules, Jay wasn't taking any chances. I can't keep these lies secret anymore. If this is my last tweet, you know who silenced me. What? No, Vlad tweeted this. Vlad tweeted this. So you want us to believe that Jay-Z is more powerful than the president of the United States? That's what you want me to believe? That's what you want me to believe? What? Hold on, let me go. Let me go to because I got his ass blocked. Uh this doesn't even make sense. Is he being sarcastic? Because the first tweet doesn't make any sense. Everybody thinks Jay-Z is God at this point. Jay-Z is God at this point. Because the tweet before that, which was 5 hours ago, is essentially him saying Y'all are stupid. Hold on. And this is old news from last May. Child, I am so done. You know what I just realized? Today is Megan's birthday. So y'all are waiting to do this on Megan's birthday. You know how nasty that is for you to do. They did the same thing to Kendrick with that bot situation on his birthday. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. I just realized that today is Megan's birthday. So you guys decided to recycle a video from last year and now you're promoting it as some new type of evidence. And now there's a video. I didn't even listen to the video or hear the video. I saw a tweet about the video. And they're talking about Tory is on this call saying that he took the charge for Kelsey. These motherfuckers is crazy. This is crazy. I can't. The internet was a mistake. The internet was a mistake, y'all. I kid you not. The internet was a mistake. Y'all are mentally unwell, bro. There's also people on Twitter arguing right now with LaRussell about Lil Wayne's discography. What is happening? Everybody is out of this world. Like, child, I don't know what's going on. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely being stupid. But the fact that Vlad, you cannot tweet stuff like that because people are gonna take it for truth. And like Delisha said, he's just being messy for no reason. Child, I'm done. I am so done. I am so done. I really am. I cannot do. Yes, y'all. Please take your medicine. If you take medicine, please take your medicine. LaRussell is catching heat because of the Rock Nation deal he signed. They are saying he sold out. Yeah, I did see that they were saying he sold out. People are crazy. How can you tell this man he sold out? What did he actually sell? Like, do you do you have his contract? Do you see what he's given up or didn't give up? What he's able to keep in this deal? Like, I don't know. It's just so funny to me. Like, people love you when you're still at a certain level, but as soon as you level up a little bit or you start doing better, you start getting into newer rooms, then everybody hates you. Nobody likes you anymore. And that's just unfortunate, you know? That really is unfortunate. That's unfortunate. They in the comments saying he owed Nikki an apology. Oh, those fucking barbs. Those bars are stupid. It's only for distribution, for goodness sake. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, now that I read it for the second time, I'm like, be serious. Especially with the other tweet that he put out. Russell said he sold his soul, but it was satire, so they probably think he was being honest. People are stupid. Crab in a barrel mentality. Yes. When you start being too good for your britches, they hate your ass. I think a lot of the rock hate is a campaign boss from the record labels because he's getting too much power and pulling away from the majors. I think that is true. I think record labels are targeting him because Jay-Z has always, ever since Title, Jay-Z has always told artists to work for yourselves, don't work for these labels. They do not have your best interests at heart. And I also think there's a political campaign against Jay-Z and Beyonce as well. So he's getting it from every direction. I hope he puts out an album. I would love to hear an album. Ever since Moni cracked 28K subs, she act different. Tony, please. Okay. First of all, you called me shitty butt an hour ago. Now I'm acting different. How am I acting different? Let me know. What did I do wrong? I feel like at this point you picking on me. I feel like you picking on me because you already called me shitty butt. And I don't think that was cool. No. The interview didn't help at all. While people was calling Dochi industry plan at the same time, killed a lot of momentum. Baby Keem is already selling out tours that needs to be Dochi. LTFM, what rock have you been living under? Dochi just showed out her tour. Dochi showed out her tour like 2 months ago. Right before she joined Kendrick on tour. Trust me, Doechii sold out her tour. I think she made like I can't remember how much she made, but she had a complete sold out tour every night. Doechii is good. Doechii is Gucci. She had two sold out tours actually. Two sold out tours and she headlined multiple festivals. So Doechii is good. They are going to call you TDE Moni, PG Lane Moni, and Rock Nation Moni. They already be calling me that. I haven't heard the Rock Nation one in a long time though. But I do have people who think I work for them and I'm like, I don't work for them. I'm broke. I wish I did work for them. I wish I did. A bitch is broke right now. I got an interview on Monday. If I work for them, you think I would be going to an interview on Monday? Shit. That's a good deal. That's a perfect deal. Only one. You're not tired to anything. Joining aliens bathroom break. God damn, it's strict over here with Tony. It's strict. I can't do a motherfucking thing around this motherfucker. Not on his watch. He said, get that shit right. Get that shit right. Don't say that. What's up, Short? How you feeling, Short? How you feeling these days? Dochi is too dark to slip up. Cause what? Cousin, you been drinking or something? She has a bunch of festival dates coming up in South. Yeah, she going outside. All the fake love for Dochi gotta stop, bro. Stop pushing this propaganda. Yeah, it's corny. Elite Leo, what's going on, her cousin? They're also bottling the Russell because he just told the truth about Wayne He said the older he got, he realized Wayne wasn't talking about anything in his raps. There's no substance in his raps, and that's not a lie. That's not a lie. A lot of us was letting Young Money get away with a bunch of nonsense. Like when you really go listen to the things that they were rapping about, it's just like a bunch of hoopla. It's just like a bunch of nothing. I mean, they can be mad, but it's the truth. It's the truth. These people do not pay attention to Doechie's career, but have so much to say and advice to give. That's the funny. That was the thing with Joe Budden when he was asking, "Oh, where's Doechii?" Doechii just was on a festival stage last night. What the fuck do you mean? Where is she? She just sold out her tour. What do you mean? Where is she? She's on a fucking tour, but it makes sense why you don't recognize that because Joe, you were never a successful artist. You don't know what it's like to sell out a tour. You don't know what it's like to headline multiple festivals. Doechii is good. I get what he's saying though. Don't give Button types an interview at all. Man, you see the BS that weirdo Vlad was saying about Rack Nation. Yeah, but people are saying like it's satire, like he's not being serious. But I don't know. But I don't know. Stop that. Keem tour is already sold out. Yeah, he sold out 12 dates. And he had to add more. So the demand is there. I've been listening to a written testimony again. Jay-Z smoked every verse on that album. We need that in 2026. They try to act like Jay-Z wasn't that guy. But it's like, bro, you can't rewrite history. And it's just so funny to me because one minute they tell us Jay-Z wasn't nothing. He wasn't a nobody. He wasn't relevant. Everybody else was so much bigger than him. But then again, next sentence they want us to believe that he was big enough to be in the fucking Epstein files. Like, which one is it? It can't be both ways. It's either he was big or he wasn't. You can't pick and choose to suit whatever narrative you're trying to get off. Like, that's not how this shit works. I'm really happy you connected with the homie Mark. I love your interview with him. He's got some shit coming. Yeah, Mark is so talented. He's really talented. I think people should really give him a chance. You know, I definitely see him being in this shit 10 years from now. He just needs to get the right team around him. I think he has a great team already, but people that are going to actually push him, be an actual machine for him and get him out there on the forefront, not just on the West Coast, but in New York and other places as well. Like I really like Mark. He's very talented. He's not a one trick pony. He got a whole bunch of things up his sleeve. I really enjoyed that interview. We had a real good conversation. And I loved how open he was. He was elaborating. He's just not like one word answering, like he's gone into depth in the conversation. I really enjoyed the conversation. You gotta listen to the whole Doechii mixtape and then give your opinion. A lot of people don't. A lot of people haven't. There's some gold in there. Oh yeah, Doechii's mixtape is fire. If you haven't listened to Doechii's mixtape by now, like what are you doing? What is going on? Like, am I missing something? And how did the new song with SZA do? Aiden Rose's got some Malone got more views than Doechii. LT, don't make me block you, Pleasant. Don't make me block you. The song with SZA is still on Billboard. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Y'all have to stop saying things when you know your algorithm is catered to what you are looking for. If you don't see Doechii on your timeline, it's because that's how your timeline has it curated because that's the things that you pay attention to. Doechii was literally just on my timeline the other day because of a video that she posted. Like, stop it. I also just posted Doechii the other day. She's been sharing behind the scenes of her working on her new album. Like, I literally just posted that. Right, yeah. That's why Delisha said he's just being messy. Cause he is. Like, he knows how that's gonna look. He knows how that's gonna come across. Like, why would you even play like that? It was still on the church last, yeah. What y'all be watching? Who has been covering Doechii? Sold Out Tours on YouTube. LT, you clearly don't watch me because I talk about it. You clearly don't watch me because I have a whole video on Doechii's store. So that just goes to show me you don't watch me. You don't watch none of my videos. You don't watch none of my content because I talk about Doechii on my channel. I'm not a whole fan, damn near at all, but he was going in on a written testimony. Yeah, man. Since women support women, dark skin, dark when you dark, I'm gonna give you two more times, LT, and I'm gonna block your ass. Because what are you on? What are you on? Yoshi Vintage. Not Yoshi the battle rapper, right? I don't think I'm familiar. Send me some of her stuff. Or his stuff, my bad. On Twitter. Like you obviously are not looking up Doechii stuff because if you did, you would be able to find stuff on Doechii. You are on a page asking who has been talking about Doechii. And I have been talking about Doechii. Like, stop it. Her Glastonbury performance was amazing. You can't find it on YouTube though. She wasn't even a headliner, but so many were saying she should have been. Exactly. Her Glastonbury performance is amazing. I believe her Camp Flognaw performance is on YouTube. Also phenomenal. Also phenomenal. Oh, she's on Rhythm and Flow. See, I don't even watch that. But now put me on to her. How I'm trolling, this is just what I see. It's not what you see. It's not what you see. Okay, cool, short. Thank you. Thank you. LT, stop trolling. Stop trolling. Because if you really have any type of concern for Doechii, you would know what she has going on. But it seems like you don't know nothing. No, I'm not the only channel. They also just told you that Jay Nolan also has been talking about Doechii. Hold on. Let me see. So no, that does not make me the only channel. If Jay Nolan is also a channel that exists. Hold on. Let's see. And even if no YouTube is talking about Doechii, what does that matter? As long as her concerts are selling out, as long as she's headlining festivals, that should be the only concern. Who cares if media is talking about her or not? Should that matter or no? Should that matter? Is that a concern because YouTubers aren't talking about her? Like, I'm just trying to understand what's your point, LT? Like, what point are you trying to drive home with your so-called concerns about Doechii and her dark skin? Because I seen you say that a couple times. Well, if you're not tuned into them, how could your algorithm get them? You didn't even know I posted about Doechii on my page. So I know you don't know about their page. If you don't even know that I posted about her on the page and you're in my comment section, that tells me, of course, you're not going to know about the other people because you're not even aware of the person that you actually follow. If you do follow me, well, you have to follow me because you're commenting on my stuff, but don't make sense. He's trying to say she killed her career because she a dark skinned woman who disparaged straight black men, which she didn't. Oh my God, you have to get a grip. You straight black men are wanna be victims so fucking bad, bro. And again, that's how I know. That's how I know for sure you did not watch my video because I did a whole video on this entire topic. I did a whole video on this entire topic. So that goes to show that you do not watch my content. So you expose yourself. Because one, don't she never mentioned black men specifically. She never mentioned black men specifically. She said straight men is her red flag. That's what her family, her friend or whoever, what was it? What would be a red flag for you? If Doechii, as a bisexual woman, as a lesbian woman, would have come home with a man, a straight man, her family would have looked at that as a red flag. That is simply what it is. That is simply what it is. It would be considered a red flag because I don't know you to fuck with straight men. I know you to be bisexual. I know you to be a lesbian. What are you doing with a man? People would look at her funny. Like it's a certain sector of you hotep ass black men who think you are the prize, and how dare Doechii deny me when she didn't even say anything about you? Like, y'all have to get a grip. Y'all are not the end all be all. Nobody gives a fuck about y'all. And again, I'm not talking about all men. I'm talking about a certain specific type of man. Y'all are not the prize, bro. Oh my God, how dare she say she don't like me? She doesn't have to fucking like you. Who are you? Who are you? There's not a chance in hell you would ever get a chance with Doechii or any woman likely in life, but you're on the internet crying because you think she said she doesn't like straight black men. Y'all have to touch grass, bro. Y'all have to touch grass. The world does not revolve around you. Like, please get a grip. Please. Please get a fucking grip, bro. You men who feel like she said something disrespectful to you, and then you're adding to what she said. She never mentioned black men. She never mentioned black men. Exactly. Those are the same men who hate Megan Thee Stallion. The same men when they feel like there's a woman who they probably can't control, who she's too liberal, she's too promiscuous, she's too out there. They try to break her down and bring her down a few notches. They try to humble her. They try to tell her she's ruining her career. They're trying to tell her she will never be shit. And it all has to do with their own ego. Their own ego. Women don't owe you shit. Women don't owe you shit, bro. Like, come on. Like, it is ridiculous. And then too, it be men who never had any intentions of supporting Doechii anyway, who have these feelings. Oh, she said this about straight men. I'm never gonna listen to her. You were never gonna listen to her in the beginning. What are you talking about? These are the same men who are like, oh, why is she naked all the time all of a sudden? And it's because they got this image of Doechii in their head when they first seen her. They first seen her in a polo. They first seen her in a button up. They first seen her with the braids in her hair. Now they think she's this conscious female rapper who doesn't rap about sex, who doesn't do this and who doesn't do that. Whole time Doechii is naked 95% of the fucking time, all the time. Y'all tricked yourself into trying to put her into this box, and then you wanted to weaponize her against other female rappers. That's why she said what she said on that song. You niggas misogynistic. You are trying to weaponize her image and her look against other female rappers. No, I still be popping pussy. Them my sister, so I can't agree to that. Like, what? Why she's shaking her ass? She's supposed to be my tool of misogyny. Like, what? Do you not see all that ass that she got? Yes, please shake it. Please shake it. I'm enjoying seeing you shake that ass. You ain't got all that ass to not shake it. Like, come on. What are we talking about? Bunch of grown ass men mad because a woman is shaking ass? What? You're mad at a woman for shaking her ass? You don't want to see her shake that big ass? Like, I fuck with her shaking her ass. Keep shaking it. Keep rapping. Keep shaking it. And keep doing whatever the fuck you want to do. Allow people to do whatever they want to do with themselves. As long as people aren't hurting anybody, as long as they are not causing chaos, I do not see what the problem is. I don't see what the problem is. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. Doechii is doing very well for herself. Her album is doing well. I mean, her mixtape is doing well. She just won her second Grammy. I think she got 1 billion streams the other day. Doechii is doing amazing. Her album is gold. Denial is a river is platinum. Anxiety is platinum. Anxiety is the last female rap song that went to the top 10 at number 9. I think Megan is the last female rapper to get a number 1 with his. We haven't had a number 1 from a female rapper since then. But Doechii is doing amazing. She sold out 2 tours. The first time she went on tour with Alligator Bite, she was doing like amphitheaters. Then she upgraded in the second one, completely sold out, made history. She's getting brand deals. She just was in fucking Levi's commercial, the best Super Bowl commercial, shaking that ass. She in that commercial shaking her ass again. She had the best Super Bowl commercial. The only other really popular artist that we know that has a Levi brand deal is Beyonce. The other one is Doechii. What do you mean? Doechii is doing amazing right now. She is in the studio preparing to drop her debut album. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? The girl is outside and she's winning. A lot of y'all have to realize is the fact that because you don't personally see it does not mean it's not happening. And if you're not gonna go do the research because you genuinely want to know, then you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta mute up. Because if I wanted to know, if I said to myself, I wonder what Doechii is doing right now. Because I have that curiosity, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to her Instagram account and I'm gonna see, oh, what has Doechii been up to lately? Let me pull up her Instagram account, right? I'm looking at her Instagram account. The first post on her Instagram is literally a brand deal with Galaxy. Literally a brand deal. It's my personal studio space. For spitting bars. It's a sunny day. A literal brand deal with Galaxy the phone. The second post is the new single. The next post is her winning her second Grammy. The next post is her out enjoying life, being the bad bitch that she is. The next post is pictures from her trip to Mexico to prepare for her new album that's gonna come out, her debut album. Doechii is doing amazing. She got 5.8 million subscribers. And if I wanted to know more, then I would go on her TikTok account. That's where she really posts. That's where she really posts. Y'all be asking about people and you don't want to go do the work yourself to look to see what exactly they have going on. You don't realize that your algorithm and the things that you see are catered to your liking. So the things that you repeatedly look at is the things that you're only going to see. You have to realize that you live in a bubble. There's life outside of that bubble. People are doing real things outside of that bubble. Imagine me saying, oh, I'm the only YouTuber on YouTube right now. I'm the only person on YouTube that's streaming right now. But I can pick up my phone and I can click on the live tab and I can see there's thousands of other people that's streaming right now and talking about totally different topics. There's a world outside of me, and y'all don't be realizing there's a world outside of the corners that you frequent every day. There's another MLK Boulevard in 50 other states. And there's different activity going on on those boulevards. Like, come on. The world is bigger than your block. The world is bigger than the room that you stay in. Like, that shit is just so annoying. It's so annoying because there are people who are really oblivious to reality, you know? And that shit is just wild. That shit is just wild. Um, but yeah, speaking of Doechii, I can't wait until her debut album comes out. I'm really excited for her debut album. Hopefully we get it in March. I think March is when we will get her album. And I'm definitely looking forward to it because she gonna cook. That too, Pepper. There are also channels dedicated to women in rap on YouTube. They talk about Doechii and the others on there. Exactly. There's a channel for everything on YouTube. For everything. I talk about Doechii on my channel, amongst other things as well. But there's people that are specific to a certain sector. You have to go look it up. Just like there's a certain section for documentaries on cults. There's a certain section for basketball uh games. Like there's something everywhere. You just have to go look for it. Just because it doesn't come up in your algorithm doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That's basically my point, and I'm done with the conversation. Hey Nisa, what's going on, cousin? Cousin Moni handing out life lessons to Dusty's. Like, I hope somebody hear me. I hope somebody get what I'm trying to say. Like, there is a world outside of you. You just have to go find it. You just have to go find it. And when her album drop, I hope you buy it. I hope when her album drop, you buy her album. You buy a vinyl. Don't just stream it. Actually support her. If you are so concerned about her and her dark skin, make sure you show up and actually buy an album, buy a vinyl, because we do not want her career to end. We are banking on you buying that CD. All right, all right, all right now. Okay, what else is going on, y'all? What else is going on out here in these streets? Or is that it for the night? It's only 1 a.m. over here on the East Coast. Definitely. She's one of the best performers out here in these streets these days. What the hell? What's going on? Oh shit. Punch commented on that Vlad situation. It said this application is scary, literally scary. Comprehension levels are decreasing at an incredible rate. I can't tell if these folks believe what they spew or are they just evil at this point. A lot of them are just evil. A lot of them are just evil. You know, they will believe anything that they want to believe because they have an agenda. And that just takes me back to when people are okay with spewing nonsense. That scares me because that makes me believe that you will probably try to hurt me. You will probably try to hurt me. And I can't get with that. That's why I be staying to myself. The crazy Miss Vilsa booty shot. What it is? What's up, cousin? How you feeling? I don't know, cousin. You might have missed me. You might have missed me. To answer the topic question, no, not hard enough in my opinion. Y'all ain't letting up on Cole. And listen, rightfully so, cause he on bullshit at this point. They on bullshit. Uh, what else they got going on here? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it at all yet. I be meaning to watch certain stuff, but I y'all, to be honest, I can't remember the last time I turned my TV on. Now that I think about it, because I just don't watch TV anymore. I got three TVs in my condo, and I don't watch none of them. I just either be on my iPad or my laptop, or I connect it to my computer. I don't remember the last time I turned the TV on. The motherfuckers probably don't even work no more. Um, but I did see that they were trying to drag Kelly Rowland because she said that she loved Doechii, she loved Megan Thee Stallion, and she loves Cardi B, and that she thinks that they are girls who are about unity and not division. So once she said that, Nicki Minaj fans automatically started attacking her. And it's just like, y'all have to touch grass, bro. Like, you don't have to attack everybody that you think is against Nicki because they like Cardi B, because they like Megan. Like, the internet was a mistake. I'm gonna die on that hill that the internet was a mistake. The internet was a mistake, bro. We did not deserve the internet. We did not deserve the internet because people are using it for all of the wrong reasons, bro. Like, people should be able to say who they like and who they dislike without people attacking them. The internet was a plan. Listen, Cardi kicked the door open for the rap girls. The for a long time, rap girls weren't getting the attention like they used to do back in the day when we had, you know, the various rappers. And it was just one female rapper at a certain point. And that one female rapper was okay with it just being her. And then, here comes Cardi B coming along. And labels are now like, oh, there could be more than one. Well, yes, stupid. There can be more than one. It doesn't only have to be one female rapper. A lot of these girls are actually talented. And a lot of people don't want to give Cardi B her props for that, but it's the truth. I'm not saying she's some type of pioneer or anything like that, but I'm just pointing out the fact of the matter is, after she stepped on the scene, labels started to be open to more female rappers getting attention, getting budgets. It's just the truth. It's just the truth because after a certain point, we didn't really see Kim no more. We didn't see Foxy no more. We didn't see whoever else was out. Like Missy was doing her thing, of course, yeah, but she started to dwindle down as well. Nicki MAGA fans are cold. They need a psychiatric and spiritual help, like an exorcism. Listen, 100%, I agree. Humans stay misusing tools that could otherwise make the world a great place. Listen, We got all this access to certain things. Do you know how much is in a fucking phone if you actually use it properly? Like your phone is not just to take pictures of your coochie. Your phone is just not meant to take pictures of you beating your little scrawny dick. Like there's a lot of information in this phone and it can do the things that you need it to do, but you're only using it to be nasty, to be a freaked out freaky frog. Use your phone for good. Use your damn phone for good. Like, come on. It's a social experiment and the experiment is going. Listen, the experiment has lasted too long. I think after 2022, we should have cut the experiment. That's it. The experiments are over. Okay? I'm not the circus. I didn't need pie all in my face. I'm not in the circus. I didn't need pie all in my face. And shout out to Foxy. I noticed Foxy kind of pushed back from chilling with Nikki because she was chilling with her for a little while. I remember when it was Minnie. And they were all nice. They were all nice. Yep. Shout out to Eve too. Love Eve. I think Eve always getting put on the back burner, but she was one of the best. Like that's supposed to be some type of dig. Like that's not a dig. That's the truth. Queen Latifah is right. We should support all female rappers. I mean, at least if they're good, support them, right? You don't just want to be supporting anything. But the first rap group was a female group, The Sequence, with Angie Stone starting as a rapper before singing. That's some history. Y'all laughing, but I'm so serious. That needs to be clipped. Somebody clip it and send it to me. Queen Latifah loved Meg and Doechii. Meg's videos out to dinner with her and her wife were so cool. Megan looked like she could be Queen Latifah's daughter. If you really look at them, she looks like she could be her daughter. She really does. Could you imagine no year of social media? That would be kind of crazy. not not the AOL dial up. Take you 30 minutes just to turn the fucking computer on. We lived better lives when we did that. When it took 30 minutes for the computer to load up, we had better lives because at that point you just like, ah, forget it. I'll go on the internet another time. I'm happy Eve finally got her Grammy and credit for her song with the Roots. Me too. It's crazy it took all of these years for her to finally get the proper credit, but I guess better late than never, I guess. Because all of these years, like that's just so fucked up. Like Eve has a standout verse on that song. Like I think a lot of people's favorite part of that song outside of Erica Badu singing on the hook is Eve's verse. So for her to not be properly credited all of these years and only because she was an unknown artist is crazy. At the time she was unknown. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, better late than never, I guess. Um, Another person, they were having a conversation about, well, who else should be able to get a Grammy. The only other person who I believe has a good case for a similar situation like that is Coco from SWV. She did the vocals on Will Smith's Men in Black. She should also get credit for being on that song and get a Grammy because that song won a Grammy, but Coco did not get the credit. She was they didn't even let her be in the music video. They turned her into a monster. So I think Coco is the only other person who I think is reasonable who should get credit for that. I remember gravitating to Eve when I was younger. I thought she was just unique. Yeah, she was. She had the blonde, short hair. You know, she got the paw prints. She was rough around the edges, but she was pretty. You know, and she made good music. Got a Man was the shit. I think Love is Blind is one of the best rap songs ever. One of the best rap songs ever. Eve alone is a legend for that song, Love is Blind. Yeah, no, we're not acknowledging Sexy Red. Will critics survive the let out? Shit, they trying to whoop our ass right now because we don't like the album. They pushing back so hard on us because we don't like the album. You had to choose internet or phone, one or the other. Well, I'm gonna need the internet for the phone, right? So I'm gonna go with the thing that I'm gonna need to operate the phone, and I'm gonna go with the internet. But then again, how am I gonna operate the internet if I don't have a phone? Do I got a laptop? Do I have a computer? Or what? Life was better when we had to go to internet cafes. See, now, I don't think I've ever been to an internet cafe. I don't know what that's about. I was telling my son about LOL Dial-Up last week. So damn slow. Sorry, but I could not get into Ice Spice. Don't say sorry. You ain't wrong, cousin. Red Velvet, you are not wrong. Because who all she do is talk about farting and pooping and shit. Like this bitch got a scat fetish or something. Like why are you always talking about Dookie? Like I've never seen anybody write that many, or is she even writing? But I've never seen so many people talk about Dookie before. Like, do you have a Dookie fetish, bitch? Like that's disgusting. Yeah, internet cafes sound crazy. You down with OPP? Yeah, you know me. She definitely did. Uh, that's a fact. Everyone sings that hook. No one remembers Will's bars because now that I think about it, I don't remember shit Will said. But I remember Coco's voice. Critics may wish to tread carefully. I heard the coal miners smack naysayers across the face with a bicycle at the let out. God damn, you see? They violent. They are violent. Uh-uh. I'm good. I mean, if you like Dookie raps, then cool. But nah, I'm a pass. I'm a pass on the Dookie bars. I'm good. I do not want to hear no Dookie raps. Uh-uh. Ice Spice also a funny one because didn't she call Doechii a token black girl? Her messy ass. So messy. Calling somebody a token black. Hey Stacy. Thank thank you for my $2 on Cash App. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Shit. Ice Spice 3 for 3 on colorism. Listen, she called her the chosen dark skin. That's crazy. And thank you for the correction because I thought she said token, but they called her the chosen dark skinned. Listen, 3 times is crazy. 3 times is crazy. That's nasty. Especially based on the fact that Ice Spice has had two dark skinned best friends from what if I'm not mistaken. I remember she fell out with Cleopatra. She fell out with her, who's also dark skinned. Cleo Trappo also actually looks like she can be one of Dochi's sisters. And then there was the model girl who's also was dark skinned. Her and Ice Spice fell out. You got a routine, sister girl. You got a pattern. Hey Joya, appreciate the support of the channel. Thank you so much. I started buying albums again on top of subscription after finding out how dismal artists get paid with streaming, starting with Kendrick. Yeah, they don't get paid anything. They do not get paid anything. Streaming is terrible. So that's why I always buy a physical copy of something that I like. Especially too because there's no telling with the internet. Like one day the internet could be here and the internet could be gone. And what are you going to do when you want to listen to your favorite songs? You know? If I got this physical copy, you can't take this physical copy from me. I'm going to always be able to play this shit as long as I don't scratch the CD up or mess the vinyl up. It's definitely always better to buy the physical and then you can just listen to on streaming or your in your headphones or wherever you want to do, but definitely buy the physical. And I started buying, see, I have too many damn vinyls, so I stopped buying vinyls and now I have a CD collection going on. I'm trying to get all my CDs back. First of all, where the hell do the CDs go? Because I know a lot of people who used to save CDs back in the day and none of us can find them. Like, so where the hell did the CDs go? Like, did they just grow legs and just walk away? CDs are cool. I even went back and bought a lot of the CDs that I grew up listening to. Like the first two CDs I ever bought was a 3LW CD and Beware of the Dog by Little Bow Wow. So I went and bought those CDs again a couple months ago just to have them in my collection. I just thought it was really cool to be able to have them like cuz this is what I listened to in my childhood. Like you could not tell me anything about Little Bow Wow. That was my man, my man, my man, my man, my man. You could not tell me nothing about Shad Moss. Easy became a part of the family, even though he's already a part of the family. But he became a part of the family. So shout out to the cousin. He's already worrisome, as is. But now I'm really stuck with him. Um, I have a C I have a CD tape player. I bought one of those. It's a CD player, but it looks like a vinyl player, but you can put CDs in it. I thought it was pretty cute. I thought it was pretty cool. Um, so I bought that to be able to play some music. I had to get a speaker because the volume was too low, and I like to play my music loud on like Sunday mornings when I'm cleaning up or some shit. So I had to get speakers to go with it, but yeah, yo, that was my man. Yeah, a lot of bookstores do. They be having some good stuff. I have them all in a holder. Just keep the booklet and put the CD behind. Yeah, that's how we used to do it. I still have Jagged Edge, Lupe Common, Tupac CDs. Yeah, I wish I had all of my old CDs. I don't know what happened. My mom used to have so many CDs. So many good CDs. There was phones before the internet. Yeah, but I need to be able to get on the internet. I don't want a phone that's just a phone. I want to be able to get on the internet with the phone. I don't want to be able to get on the phone and I have to play Snake for enjoyment. Y'all remember that game Snake? It used to come on the Nokia phones. I still got a flat screen CD player. It looks like a little TV. It rises up. Very futuristic. That's funny. I started back ripping a ton of my CDs, trying to wean off of Spotify. I ain't mad at you. Make a nice little playlist on your CD. That's why I go to the shows and buy merch. You better buy some Dochi merch. And you better send us a picture of you in the Dochi merch. Yeah, Amazon got some nice ones. Fresh as I'm is went triple platinum in my headphones. Listen, he cooked on that song. He low key pissed me off the other day because he was trying to say he was doing an interview with somebody and he was trying to say how that wasn't a diss to Romeo. Nigga, stop lying. That was definitely a diss to Romeo and that shit was fire. It was definitely a diss because even Romeo thought it was a diss because he responded to your ass with his own record. You said 18 still making more than your dad or whatever you said. That was a shot at Romeo and Master P. Stop lying, nigga. There's no more CD players in cars. They purposely made it hard to play. Yeah, you gotta get like a portable situation. Everything is Bluetoothed out these days. Yeah, there was phones before the internet, but if you had internet at home, you couldn't use the phone at the same time. That is a crazy memory. Core memory unlocked. The first CD I ever bought with my allowance was Usher My Way. Yes, I'm old. That's a good CD. Cousin had taste out the gate. Okay, spending the money on the classic stuff. The first CD I ever bought was either 3LW or Beware of the Dog, whichever one came out first. Those were the first two CDs I bought. I can't remember which one came out first, but I think it was around the same time. But yes, I spent my hard-earned money. I'm gonna go with it was Bow Wow because I was obsessed with him, y'all. Obsessed. You could not tell me that wasn't my man. I could play Bow Wow right now. I could play the CD right now and go bar for bar. You could not tell me that wasn't my man. Loved him down. And then I like 3LW too. What the hell? My bad, y'all. I done turned on my sleep sound. That bitch be listening to the thunder to go to sleep. But yeah, that was my first CD. My mom, I used to listen to my mom's CDs. My mom had a lot of Jadakiss. My mom had a lot of Jay-Z. That's probably why those two are my favorite rappers outside of Kendrick. Because my mom, I always listen to Jadakiss. I always listen to Jay-Z. Always listen to Mary J. Blige. My mother played Mary J. Blige top to bottom, bro. That's all she played in the house. Like, damn, turn Mary off. Mary ain't tired of singing. Cause I'm tired of hearing Mary. But I love Mary. That My Life album, top tier. Um, I used to get out in Patterson. It was very popular to get blend CDs. So it would be like popular songs, but it will be over other beats, if that makes sense. So there was a lot of blends, Ashanti, Dangerously in Love, um, State Property, Chingy. I bought a Chingy CD. I was a Chingy fan. I liked Murder Inc. I was more a Ja Rule fan over 50 Cent. I really was. I can't lie. The game documentary, Blue Star Pretty Ricky. That Blue Star Pretty Ricky went crazy. Bow Wow was all over my first MP3 player. Boyfriend, Let Me Hold You. Listen, that was later on. I'm talking about Bounce With Me Bow Wow. Okay? That's the Bow Wow I'm talking about. The Bow Wow with Jada Kiss, Jagged Edge singing in the background. That was my Bow Wow. Okay. Yeah, because it had a cheese CD. Why couldn't Cole keep the shortcut? Did he think the dress made him more humble looking? Yes, J. Cole is a type of person who does things because he thinks that's a part of the aesthetic. That's a part of the part. J. Cole is the type of person who will get locks and he will not twist them, he will not clean them because that it gives him a certain type of image. It gives him a certain type of look. J. Cole is the type of person who will do a double disc album even though he's not a double disc artist because he believes it's a hip hop thing to do. I bought video games before I even thought of buying music. Took a minute before I realized I could play CDs on my PS1 and could buy them myself. Listen, once you found out you could play the CDs on the PS1, it was over. It was over. That little PlayStation, it was gray, right? It was a gray. Hated to see me coming. Hated to see me coming. Crash Bandicoot hated to see me coming. The surfer game, I don't even remember what it was called. Not Subway Surfer. It was an actual surfer game. Hated to see me cousin coming. My 2019 Ultima got a CD player, thank God. Yeah, man. My Jeep don't have a CD player. It got Bluetooth though. Tony Ayo Thoughts of a Predicate Fella was the first CD I spent money on. It wasn't worth it. I was about to ask you, how do you like that CD? Was it worth the purchase? Was it worth the purchase of Tony Yayo CD? I could understand a Lloyd Banks CD, but not Tony Yayo. You was deep in the G Unit trenches for you to go ahead and buy a Tony Yayo CD. He was enriched in the G Unit trenches. I thought your man pulled out the whipped cream. What? Girl, no. No. You need to go. And we had a room. I was fighting Bow Wow, Romeo, Justin Bieber, and Trump for my look. Oh, I'm not playing with you. I'm not. The first CD I never bought was DMX's Dark and Hell's Hot. The day it came out, nearly my entire class to get it. My scholarly ass was in school out the loop. Oh, listen, hey, you did the right thing at the end of the day. You did the right thing. You stayed in school. You were a good student. So don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. 9/11 didn't Jay-Z dropped on 9/11. Fabulous dropped on 9/11 and people were still going to buy them CDs. They did not care. The world is about to burn down and they like, I need to go get this CD. Like into the ground. My mother played the My Life album so much. It's my favorite, one of my favorite R&B albums to this day. Like top 5 all time. Mm, yes. I love it when they do that right there. The remix and everything. I love Chingy so much. I had the regular version. I had the remix version. I had the reggaeton version. I even had the diss record version when he dissed Nelly. You could not tell me I wasn't a saint, a chingy ride or die. I love me some chingy. And then I grew up like this nigga is corny. The same with Bow Wow. Like this nigga is corny. Like I do not like him no more. PS1 was great. Listen, I used to tear PS1 up. Crash Bandicoot was my game. I loved Crash Bandicoot. Luther Martin, Whitney Houston, Tony Braxton, Ozzy Brother, Cool in the Gang, Ohio Players, James Brown, My Mama Music every Saturday. Listen, is your house really clean if you're not playing that type of music? If you're not playing some Anita Baker, is the house really clean? You know? Right? Tony Yayo is crazy. I personally always thought Tony Yayo was like a hype man. And then he came out with his own music. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What is happening? Niggas is buying Tony Yayo albums. Not those terrorists ain't better than Hove. You need to be in a timeout for that. You need a timeout. MTV music generator, anyone? I don't remember that, but I do remember the box on MTV at the corner, the right, I think the right corner, they would post numbers and that number would represent a video. And so whenever you saw a number that was about to be pop up, you're like, oh, that video is about to come on. I do remember that. I do remember that. Definitely remember that. I was a rock girly before a rap girly. My first CD purchase was Toxicity by System of a Down. Okay. My mom threatened to throw that shit out the window. Why she was hating? Not auntie was hating. Dag, we can't have a little bit of different taste. What's that about? Panic at the Disco? I used to fuck with Panic at the Disco. I even used to like Gym Class Hero. Just Gym Class Hero was like a hybrid of like the alt rock and still hip hop. I love Gym Class Heroes. Take a look at my girlfriend. She's the only one I got. I love them. 106 in Park at 3 p.m. in NYC. Was it 3 p.m.? Or was it 6? I think it might have been 6. Because I think the basement came on first. Big Tigger in the basement. I think he used to come on at 4 o'clock. And then 106 in Park used to come on. I remember, shout out to my mama. God rest her soul. Because she let me and my brother skip school one day and we took the bus from Patterson to New York and we were able to go to 106 in Park. Who was there? Who was there when we went? I think I think Columbus Short was there when we went. This time it was Roxy and Terrence J. It wasn't Free and AJ. Yeah. I mean, I used to watch Free and AJ, but my time was really like for me understanding what was going on was Roxy and Terrence. But yeah, my mother let us skip school so we can go take the bus to New York to go to 106 in Park. When we got into the building, I'm like, this shit is small as hell. Like my bedroom is bigger than this motherfucker. Like it looks so much more bigger on TV We in a shoebox over here. But that was really fun. Good times. 106 in Park was really fun. These kids today, they don't got nothing. All they got is just TikTok. That's it. Just TikTok. Yeah, it really wasn't. Like, I still enjoyed it for what it was, but Free and AJ, the first installment is always gonna be the best. You really just can't change it, unfortunately. Like, I mean, they tried to keep it afloat, and then I think after Terrence and Roxy, it was like Tigger and Julissa, I think it was, and then it was just at that point, it was just going down the drain. Like, it was just clipped at that point. Oh, Blind Fury. Yep, I remember Blind Fury. Every Friday, he used to be up there cooking. I remember the episode where he started singing out of nowhere. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Blind Fury had the bars, bro. Star Trek, appreciate you, cousin, for the donation. This just reminds me how much MTV and BT fell off. Yeah, man, we used to have so much good TV. Even MTV used to have the TRL. They used to have good shows. I prefer, of course, 106 and Park over TRL, but it was still a good show. Even like the non-musical shows, MTV used to have the next dating show. They used to have Room Raiders. Like, they used to have really good shows. Even the Cribs shows, Pimp My Ride. Like, we really used to have good TV. Making of the videos, like, we don't get none of that shit now. We don't get anything now. Shit is crazy. Everything is just on the internet. Just on the internet. Shit crazy. That's MTV is all reality ridiculousness, whatever the fuck that show was. Yeah, but even even still, like, even with the reality TV shows back in the day, like the road rules. What was it called? Road rage or road rules, where the people would compete, like the real world cast and stuff like that. Like, those things were interesting. And then they had actual, like, real problems. They weren't like, oh, we're just getting on these shows and we're just gonna fight. It was none of that. Even BET had College Hill. Like, BET tried to revive the College Hill thing, but instead of getting actual college students, they decided to get fucking Saucy Santana and Ray J and pretend like they're going to class. Like, what is going on? Yeah, Punked, ABDC, America's Best Dance Crew used to be so fire. Oh my God, I used to love America's Best Dance Crew. Shit was so good. Real World and Road Rules were, yes, y'all. Shit is crazy. Now we ain't got nothing. Just Rob Deerdeck on TV on a loop for 38 hours. College Hill was fire. College Hill was fire. College Hill low key went down the hill after that fight. That big fight that they had with the Jamaican girl and the other girl from the States, and she hit her in the face with the shoe. Yeah, it went downhill after that. Cause they were like divided. They were like the island people versus the American people, and they were beefing. That shit was crazy. Rob just got canceled, Moni. What happened? Why he get canceled? I mean, shit, the way he acting on social media right now. Can't forget Sweet 16. Can't forget that. That was good too. Yeah. Definitely. We had BET in Canada, so I got to watch 106. Yeah. 106 was a real staple for sure. Uh, do y'all remember Hell Date? I think that was a show on BET. I think it came on like late at night. It was just a random, it was a weird dating show. I think it was called Hell Date. It was just so random and stupid, but it was funny at the same time. It was just so stupid. 106 in Park, yeah. Went to hell when that chick made a joke about Blue Ivy here. Karuchi. Yep. Karuchi made that joke about her, Blue Ivy here. I miss when they played music. Like you're a music television station. You're BET. Even they used to have the when it was the New Year's, the notarized, I think it was called. BET had it where they did like the top 100 songs from the year and it would count down all the way to number one and it would end in a show on 106 in Park. Those were good shows. Those were good fucking shows, bro. Like what happened? What happened? We used to be a proper country. We used to be a proper country. Not anymore. Uh I don't know why the fall off is getting so much hate. To me, that was a good album. That's what a good album is. Storytelling, each song connects. Not everything has to be hard in lyricism. I'm glad you enjoyed the album, Jeff. I'm glad you liked it. Me personally, I did not. I did not like it. I don't agree that everyone or that people are hating on the album. And I don't believe people are hating on the album because it has to be, it's not hard or lyrical. That's actually funny you say that because the people who are saying people are hating on the album are actually saying that the album has a lot of depth and a lot of lyricism to it. And the people who are against the album, I guess, are saying it lacks the opposite. So that's funny that that's your stance. But hey, I'm glad you like it. Continue to enjoy it. And yeah, BET let Tyler Perry take over it. That's when I left. They played Medea. BET was playing Baby Boy at least 30 times a week. Yeah, he Redman, he ain't pretend he ain't fake like everybody else. Chris needs to make a comeback because I'm not. That'd be funny. MTV full of heart. These kids will never know how MTV was. I'm telling you. That night at the diner was crazy. It was a vegetarian place, and my dumbass brought a country girl with me. She saw a vegetarian chicken for the first time. And now she cried. I hope you got away from her, because that ain't nothing to cry about. So dirty. He did not give a fuck. Redman said, listen, you want to show up? This is what I got. This is what I got. That's it. VH1 used to have some good shows too. VH1 used to have the Behind the Music. Oh my god, it was such a good show. Behind the Music was so good. That is how we used to learn things about our favorite artists. Behind the Music from MTV. Now we can just log in on social media and see every fucking thing that they're doing. Like, that's crazy. Now we got nerdy white boys doing Twitch streams. These kids are doing cooked. So cooked. So cooked. Bad Girls Club used to be about girls changing their behavior and they had to get jobs. Listen, I remember the first time I saw Bad Girls Club. I think it was the second season with Tanisha. I think it was that was the first time I ever saw Bad Girls Club. And yes, Bad Girls Club was about yes, we're bad girls, we're fierce, we like to fight, we turn up, blah blah blah. But they also had goals to change, to be better, to become better humans. Natalie Nunn done took that because she was on Bad Girls Club too. And people don't remember when she was on Bad Girls Club, she was the uppity, light skinned girl who thought less of dark skinned black girls. She was up there calling them the N words. She was up there being just blatantly racist. That's why the girl Portia whooped her ass because she was trying her. But now she's running baddies and all she's doing is having these women fight each other. It's just crazy to see. It's just so crazy to see. I remember when I was young and me and my little brother were staying up late one night watching either MTV or BET and they played the fucking tip drill music video. It was definitely BET because BET had BET Uncut and they always played tip drill. Always played tip drill. And that's just crazy to think about now because now you see everything. Nothing, you don't have to wait until late night to be able to get access to ass shaking, titties bouncing, coochies popping. You can just log in anywhere and just see that shit. Back in the day, we used to have to wait until a certain type of time to be able to see the hoes. Now I can click on a picture and I see the hoes with no restrictions. That is crazy. That is crazy. And when it came to BET Uncut, how you used to have to do it, how you used to have to do it is you would have to have the remote. You would have to one, you would have to turn to channel 33. That was Nickelodeon. Channel 33 was Nickelodeon. And then you would have to turn to channel 54. That was BET. So and then you would keep your hand on the last button. So if you hear somebody coming, you just hit the button. That shit is funny, bro. Listen, I know the game. I've been here. I know the game. I lived it. BET Uncut was crazy. Ludacris also had a song. I think it was called Booty Poppin'. I think it was called Booty Poppin' on a Handstand. That shit was crazy too. Listen, BET Uncut was something. Okay. I remember they had like a whole town hall meeting because of Nelly's uncut video the tip drill video. Like people were literally upset about that song in that video. Like they were protesting that song in that video. That shit was crazy. Now, now that shit is normal. That shit is so normal. Shit is crazy. But yeah, BET Uncut had the songs. I wish BET started showcasing more black rock artists or start embracing blurred culture. They have so many that they can do with this modern generation, but they just don't want to do it. Yeah. Like they don't even have a category for black rock artist. Like, why isn't there a category for that? Oh my god, I thought the show was so good. It really was. Hmm. Ray J, I will die on the hill that Ray J is always at the scene of a crime. All the time. No matter what it is. I felt like almost every pivotal moment in culture, Ray J have some type of involvement in it. I swear to God. They saying Jay-Z might be the gatekeeper. No, Ray J might be the fucking gatekeeper all this time. If you ask me. Um I didn't really watch Baldwin Hills, but I heard that was a good show. In Canada we had much music like MTV and much more music like VH1. And saw a lot of the American shows on there. I was so mad that I couldn't access MTV and VH1 because I never got to watch TRL. Oh, that man, that's crazy. That's kind of interesting because I would have thought like you can just watch anything anywhere, but no, it's by region or oh, I thought you was talking about Rob Markman. That's what I thought you were talking about. I don't know why it didn't click that you were talking about Rob Deerdeck. Hold on. What was that all about? Making fun of a child's hair? I still don't get it to this day. Yeah, shit was unnecessary and oh so corny. Like it's such a shame all of the vitriol and all of the hate that Blue Ivy had to endure just because her mother is Beyonce and her father is Jay-Z. Like people were literally bullying a child for no reason, bullying a newborn for how she looked and how her hair looked. And it's just like, y'all are crazy. Y'all are mentally unwell. But don't worry, Beyonce shut all that shit down. I was so jealous of Americans because I didn't have access to all the shows. I would probably be too. Instead of Disney Channel, we had the Family Channel. We got some of the shows, but not all. I used to be a Nickelodeon person. I hate that they stopped doing the New Year shows. I used to watch every year. Yeah, they were so good. Especially like for someone like me who's like a homebody who like rarely likes to go out. I used to love those notarized shows. Um Coach Carter was good too. Leave us be coach because we got shit to do. Catfish was crazy. The earlier episodes of Catfish were crazy. Pop-up video is crazy. Pop-up video is crazy because they used to be really giving us hard facts. They really used to give hard facts. Oh, MTV Diary, yeah. That was a good show. That was a good show. Did you see that the documentary on how none of those cribs wasn't even a house? I didn't see the documentary, but I heard that those houses were staged. I did hear that. I definitely heard that. Mm, that's a Raven is a fucking legend. I'm just so mad that she turned out to be a weirdo. Like, what is that about? It's real so good to be in Black Funk's faces and ATL, but so sick of being a token in Toronto. I love that for you. For real. You want to be around people that are like minded or into the same shit. The early Wild 'N Out seasons was great, but the modern day episodes just, yeah, they don't hit the same. They're not as funny to me. Man, I wanted to go to spring break so bad. I wanted to go to spring break and I wanted to go to spring bling. I think spring bling is the one that BET had. Shit was so lit. I really wanted to go to spring bling. Y'all don't know how good y'all have it in America though. Almost married someone that I wasn't truly compatible with so I could move to ATL. Child, I'm glad you didn't do that. The fuck? I am so glad you didn't do that. That would have been terrible. Flavor of Love was good TV too. I used to love watching Flavor of Love. That was my shit. You think they would reimagine some of these shows for the internet and streaming, just a lazy industry? Facts. You would think so. You would think MTV would put on Making a Band, but now they can't do that. They absolutely cannot put Making a Band on TV now. They cannot do that. Putting Diddy ass on TV right now would be crazy and not a good look. Mm-mm. I used to love Making the Band though. That was my show. I used to be stressed the fuck out when people were about to get eliminated. Stressed out for no reason. Like, oh my God, he gonna send Taquita home. Don't send Taquita home. Listen, MTV Making the Band was my shit. The Danity Kane one and the band one. I think those episodes are still on YouTube. Yeah, the spinoffs was good too. The spinoffs was good because it went from Flavor of Love, I Love New York, Real Chance of Love. They had hella spinoffs. Ray J, he even had his own show. Excuse me, I'm getting tired. Um, Ray J even had his own show. Remember, Danger, she fucked the homie, or Danger, she smashed the homie. It's like those shows were so stupid, so damn stupid, just stupid for no reason and ignorant. What happened to Fifth Harmony? The group, Fifth Harmony. I wasn't really paying attention to Fifth Harmony like that. Wasn't Normani in Fifth Harmony? If that's the same group, if that's who you're talking about, I wasn't really into Fifth Harmony. That wasn't my speed. Um, That wasn't my speed. I think Normani was in that group. I think so. There's, speaking of Normani, that was actual. I guess that's a good question. Because I think I saw on Twitter or maybe the Discord. Um, there's a rumor that Normani might join TDE and sign with TDE, and I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I don't know. It's interesting to say the least. I think they might be able to help her better, but if she was to join, that would be SZA, or 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 SZA is about to leave because her contract is almost up. Once she drop another album, I believe. I think she got like two more albums left. So that's interesting. But let's say she's still there. So that's SZA. That would be SZA. That would be Normani. That would be Alameda. And then that would be Dochi. So that would be four women. And then, of course, the guys. I thought they said PG Lane. That's what I saw. No, I think it's TDE because they were basing it off the fact that Punch had just followed her. That's what they were basing it off. So they were saying that she might sign with TDE because they both had just started following each other. Um but that would be very interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. SZA's about to leave. I think so too. I think SZA I think SZA is probably done with PG Lane. I mean, done with TDE. Once she's finished with her contractual obligations, they low key finesse SZA. They low key finesse SZA into putting out 15 tracks on a deluxe that could have been an album that would have went towards her contract, and then she would only have one more album under her belt from what I heard. So that's kind of interesting. But if I'm thinking about it, if Normani was to sign with TDE, it would have to be probably because SZA is about to go bye bye. She's about to bounce because I don't see how. I mean, they can have both of them, but they're both in the same market. I mean, I know SZA want to be deemed as a pop star, and she is. She's a pop star, but they put her mostly in the the R&B category still to this day. So having SZA and having Normani, and then you got Alameda, who's the alternate rock artist, and then we got Dochi, who raps, of course. That would be interesting. And typically, Punch and them don't manage multiple artists at the same time. Punch manages SZA, Musa manages Dochi, and I think also too Musa might be with Alameda, but he's more focused on Dochi at this moment. While Alameda has someone else that um moves around with her. I met that person during our interview. She was like in the background of the interview. So that would be very interesting if Normani was designed to TDE. I do think TDE can actually do something with Normani. Because whatever her situation is now, it's not beneficial at all. So they might be able to help her, I think. I can see PG Lane getting SZA. I can see it too, but I don't know. That'll be interesting. I don't know how that would look. I don't know. And I think I asked that question the other day, like, does PG Lane even want more artists? Like, do they want to sign more artists? I think if anything, Normani going to PG Lane would probably be better for her. Honestly, if they're gonna get an artist, a female artist that they want to mold and get it right with, I think Normani would probably fit better under PG Lane. And plus, there's already a connection there. Normani was in the Family Ties music videos as well already. So there is a connection there already. Like Normani is very talented. She can sing, she can dance, she's attractive, but she just doesn't have the right shit around her, honestly, for how I feel. She doesn't have the right team around her to actually push her or know what to do with her. SZA said she was just purging old songs, so I'ma get it. SZA's a fucking liar. SZA and Punch are lying. Can't nobody convince me. He hit her with the okey doke. And he got her to put out a deluxe instead of putting out an album because they are still holding on to SZA. Kendrick left and SZA is still the big dog. She's the big dog now over there. Love them down, but I'm not a bullshitter. Like I see it for what it is. Like you ain't gotta lie. You do not gotta lie. That for all those fucking songs could have been another album. But if it was another album, it would have counted towards her alleged, again, I don't know if it's true or not, but it would have counted towards her alleged 2 albums that she has left. Allegedly. I think Kendrick and SZA got a strong relationship. I feel like she would rock with PG Lane. My only thing is with SZA is that she's too how do I say it? Reactory. I don't know if that's the right word. Um, but like when shit don't go right in her life, she runs to the internet. And I think that's a big problem. And I don't think that's something PG Lang tolerates. Reactionary. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Aretha. Thank you, D2B2. Yeah, she's very reactionary. Anytime something doesn't go right, if Punch doesn't give her her way, she runs to the internet. It's gotten better. It's gotten so much better. She hasn't done it, but literally a year ago, her and Punch were on the internet arguing because SZA's thing is that SZA likes to promise her fans things that she can't deliver on. She gives her fans too much access, and I think it's cool. She likes to, talk to her fans. She likes to keep them in the loop. They have like little secret group chats and shit like that. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's amazing. But you should not be allowing your fans to dictate what your art is. You should not be allowing your fans to tell you when to put something out and when not to put something out. That's for Punch, Top Dog, you, and whatever label you're signed to decide. And when you don't get your way, you run to social media and you're complaining and you're inviting people into your business. It's gotten, like I said, it's gotten so much better. She only had that one outburst last year or whatever time that was. But before, that used to be a reoccurring thing. Like, y'all can literally Google this, like, anytime SZA has flipped out on the internet over at Punch. PG Lane, Kendrick Lamar, and Dave Free is not going to have that shit. That's not how they operate. So that's why I give like pushback and reserve, even though I think SZA, the best. I think Kendrick brings out the best in SZA. I 100% believe that when it comes to the music. Like when you listen to the music that SZA does with Kendrick versus the music that she does with herself, amazing music. It's good music. It might not be for me, but when I listen to her other music, sometimes it's hard for me to understand her. Sometimes it's like she's mumbling, like she's singing in cursive sometimes, and I'm like, what the fuck did she just say? But anytime I've ever heard her on a record with Kendrick, her vocals are so clear. I can hear her so much better. And I think it's intentional that he's making sure that she's singing with clarity on these songs. From all the stars to what is the song called? The Pussy song? I can't remember what the name is. To Luther, she sounds so much better. So much better. He shows her exactly how to do it, and it's always A1. So I do think they have really good chemistry, but that outburst shit, that ain't gonna fly, cause that ain't how they operate. You see what happened with Tanner Leon. The first time he wilded out on the internet, they kicked the nigga off the whole label. They are not going for that. Dave Free especially is not going for that. He's not going for that. They don't want outsiders in in their business. So that's why I say if they're going to sign up a person, it got to be like a new person who they're molding. What is her name? A Momo. Could you imagine Momo is actually signed to PG Lane or about to be signed to PG Lane? And that's why she's on the song with Baby Keem and Kendrick Lamar? Who you know just get placements with Kendrick Lamar? Anyway, next subject. Next subject. Don't say I never told y'all nothing. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, I think they are a good pair. I think they are a perfect pair. Yes, SZA outside of Kendrick is an alternative artist. With Kendrick, she got structure. Mad structure. Mad fucking structure. Wait, which story? What happened? Which story? Oh, Tana. Oh yeah, Tana Leon. He was being messy on social media, leaking songs that they had worked on. PG Lane. I think which song is Stepping Out in the Way? Which song is that? Is that Mr. Morale? He's featured on one of the songs on Mr. Morale, but he was signed to the label and he was being messy on social media and he leaked um a song or two that him and Kendrick did and it got striked immediately. Um and then ever since then he hasn't been he's not on PG Lang's roster anymore. They gave his ass the boot. Good night, Red Velvet. Appreciate you hanging with me, cousin. I think I'm gonna call it a night too, y'all. Um, cause my ass getting a little sleepy. Tana wanted to put music out and they wasn't having it. Then he leaked some shit and they split up. Yeah, like Tana, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Like, stop it. It's almost 2:30. Yeah, y'all. Let's wrap this up. Appreciate oh damn. Appreciate y'all hanging with me tonight. Also appreciate y'all liking the video, leaving comments and engaging in the comment section. Appreciate that. Thank you to everybody who sent in a donation. That helps the channel. It helps me very much because as y'all know what my situation is. A girl out here is trying to get it. So I appreciate the donations and all of that. Thank you. I'm gonna try to stream again tomorrow, especially if something pops off, but if not, it's because I'm preparing for the interview on Monday. But if anything, you can find me in the community post, you can find me in the Discord, and you can find me on Twitter. Love y'all so much. Hope y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night, y'all day, and I will holler at y'all in my next one. Y'all be safe and y'all be good. I will talk to y'all soon.
Right, 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 right.